Good Friday evening, everyone. Good Friday evening. Today, we are doing something different than normal. You know, gotta have some variety in life. Variety is, in fact, the spice of life. So instead of the typical Path Nowhere stuff, I'm playing a different game that I enjoy. I don't play this very often, but we are here with some Space Marine 2. Again, not super often that I play it, but they released a new class, and I'm having fun with it. So I figured, why not stream and share that fun with everyone else? Variety Friday. Send now. Okay, I just pinged the Discord. It looks like we're good to go on that front. Hopefully my audio was balanced correctly. I have zero idea. My audio is giga loud. Let me fix that. What, minus 11.5? That looks still a little loud to me. I have no idea though, because I'm going off of visuals and not actually listening to it. So I'll put it there and I'll let somebody tell me if that's too loud or too quiet eventually. Okay, that'll do. Oh, this is perfect. The game actually captures all of the useful information, even though I'm playing in a much wider resolution. So yeah, this works out. Okay, where was I? I was playing a mission. You're already mid-mission. I was just like, you know what? I'm having fun. I'm going to stream it. Here we are. This is the Tech Marine class. And he uses turrets and arm cannons. So you're going to see me play around with a lot of turrets and a lot of arm cannons. I'm going to be calling the turrets Tarantula Sentry Guns. And I'm going to be calling the gun turrets a servo gun. For lore reasons. You guys are really annoying with their little poison seeds. Bots almost body blocked me, so I couldn't cancel that. Almost. Oh, what the heck are you doing here? Okay, I animation locked myself. Feels bad, man. The executions in this game are very satisfying. And I love the new axe. The new axe is awesome. Regenerative stem, sure. I haven't decided if I like the regenerative stem or not. It's unique. It wasn't here last time I played. Instead of healing me immediately, it kind of gives me a way to lifesteal. Which again, I'm not sure if I'm about that life, but we'll play with it. Any goodies over there, over there? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm just going to clear all this out. Servo gun activate. Do everything for me. As I get mauled by something right on top of my face. Where did you come from? I just got jump scared by a chaos spawn. Let me walk into this hallway so I can funnel things a bit better. Okay, looks like I didn't need to funnel it because it was just one enemy. But you know, we didn't know that at the time. Still can't tell if the game is too loud or not. If anybody's watching, let me know if the game's too loud or not. Or if the game's too quiet or anything else. It looks good on my end, but what the hell do I know? Might even be able to turn it down a bit. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna turn it down just a wee little bit. Okay, somewhere in that range will do. I can't get it exactly where I want, so we'll just live with that.
Munitions replenished.
Where am I supposed to go again? This way? Looks like this way. Definitely this way. Oh, all these guardsmen are about to get executed, aren't they? At least they've got appropriate firepower. Defend generators from gargoyles. Alright. There they are. It's kind of funny to defend a generator by shooting at the generator that I'm supposed to be defending. Probably look and find out where the ammo is here. Yes, but it's your ultimate my Q ability. You see the like yellow targeting system? That's like on anything I look at. That's the game telling me that I can press Q to shoot my servo gun. Like right now, I'll shoot it. It's really effective. It honestly feels a little too powerful. For the record, I'm on... Where does it show difficulty? I'm on Ruthless, which is difficulty 4, which is like legendary weapons, and I'm using uncommon weapons. So I'm like vastly underleveled for this shit, but it doesn't really seem to matter because the class is so strong. And it's not like this is an easy game. I mean, it kind of is, but it's not that easy. Well, how do I get to that generator? Do I just peek out over here? Do I need to go downstairs? Okay, it has been defended. Where can I find ammo on this map? There it is. Yeah, charge based. Yeah, it like stores every bullet so I can fire a little bit and turn it off. And it remembers how many bullets I fired. Which is nice. It's nice having like a toggle. The guy... So, when I use the gun strike, for anybody who's familiar with Space Marine, when I use the gun strike, the character doesn't perform the gun strike, it's the servo gun on my back. So I'm actually, like, not stun-locking myself to gun strike people. And even though it's beneficial not to get stun-locked, I'm so used to getting stun-locked that it's fucking with me. Are they just falling to their deaths? Kind of. I think they are falling to their deaths. They just kind of dangle on the edge a little weirdly.
Your soldiers will need it in coming battles. Viridian, I have deployed Avoid a Redemptor dreadnought in your vicinity.
A dreadnought, the fuck? We need a dreadnought for. How's the audio, by the way? Is the audio good? I didn't like do any testing for game volume versus my voice. I just looked at it visually and said, it looks good to me. But maybe the game's too loud or too quiet. I can't tell. Yeah, the hive mind definitely told them to do something, and I don't think that's what they had intended. Because that is a deep, bright hole. I have no idea where I'm supposed to go or what I'm supposed to do, by the way. I'm kind of just winging it. This one's green. Am I supposed to interact with this? No. I didn't really listen to what I was supposed to do. I'm supposed to rendezvous with the dreadnought, but where is the dreadnought? Is he this way? Yeah, this way makes sense. Okay, I think we found the right path. Yeah, sure enough.
Ready to advance.
God, I love the 40k universe, but Space Marines are not high on that list. Like, if I had a N40k universe tier rating, the Space Marine as an idea would be like D tier.
Plotting convergence trajectories. Maintain
Where like the guard, especially like Cadians, that's gonna be like S tier, right? But I don't know, there's just something about having basically superheroes in armor that makes it really hard to get the power balance right, the power fantasy. Because either like your superhuman 9-foot tall man of steel is like way too weak, or it's way too powerful and it takes away all urgency from the rest of the story. So I just feel like it's just so impossible to make an interesting story with a Space Marine in it. There's either no risk or the threat of loss is too unrealistic. I missed like every shot there, but it didn't matter because servo gun LOL. Servo gun LOL, call it a day.
Venerable Voltus. It is
All right.
good to see you on the battlefield.
Dreadnought doing his thing.
Obstacle removed.
That's a lot of little dudes. I'm just gonna servo gun it. Oh, I tried to block it, but it was unblockable. Feels bad, man. There's a tarantula gun downstairs. Don't mind if I do. This class can put ammo in tarantula guns throughout the map. It's the only class that can turn on these little turrets. If they're in the right spot, they do a lot of work, but sometimes they're just in like a really useless spot that doesn't really do anything. This depends on if the turret's like at an objective or not. Like if it defends you during an objective, that's huge. But sometimes you like get to the turret, everything is dead around it, and there's no reason to stay next to the turret. You're just moving on.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Am I going backwards? I am going backwards. That's why there's nothing here. Because that's where the dreadnought was. And this is the pillar I moved. So at some point, I made a circle. I went through here and out there. Yeah, literally a circle. I guess it's more like the shape of a P. A P shape.
Munitions replenished.
Okay, so I go right instead of left. Easy. Okay. The servo gun's really strong. Like, just being able to damage that thing while I'm playing defensively is just kind of hilarious. Usually you have to, like, stop doing damage to that thing because it attacks so fast that you're kind of just sitting there in, like, a parry simulator. But instead I just get to shoot him for free while he does whatever. The multitasking. I'm doing it again. I went backwards again. The multitasking in this class is kind of insane. I have no idea where I'm going to go. I need to go. This map is new to me. So it's this way, right? Do I need to go into this purple room? Do I need to walk past the Cadians? I'm going to go into the purple room. Purple room's not it. Cadians? Okay, I need to walk past the Cadians. And now that I'm here, now it tells me where to go. Now that I no longer need to know where to go, it is now telling me where to go.
Chaos defining our enemy's weakness.
Okay, enemies, don't mind me. I'm just turning this turret on before I fight you.
Must eradicate that hell spawn.
Ow.
Reloading.
I'll grab the ammo box.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
Never know when you're going to need a little bit more ammo. I like fighting the Chaos Marines. I do not like fighting the Chaos Spawns. These things are super obnoxious. I have never seen that attack before in my life. I don't have too many games against the Chaos Spawns, though. Maybe I don't like them because they're just new. At least new to me.
Repurposing battlefield sentry. My servo harness gun will handle this.
The hell? You just landed on my head. Trying to parry like 3 things at once wasn't working for me.
Inserting fresh
I used to be really good at this game. Now I'm just okay. Like, okay at best.
heretic presence detected.
Also, my weapons are really garbage. Again, I'm like... In terms that most people would understand, I'm super underleveled for this area. That's a lot of enemies.
The servo gun is fully operational. Thousand Suns champion nullified. Cycling cartridges. Crack grenade launched. Rearming war gear. Heretic commander eliminated.
Okay, little guys are off of me at least. Take that back. I'm getting shredded in the back by a single little guy. as my bot companions fight the army in the weirdest spot possible.
Interrupted the hell spawn's critical.
It's kind of hard to follow the bots in some locations because they take fights in like really bad spots. Like, I'm not allowed to fight him, but they are because, you know, they're bots. Like, so much of this game and Darktide, I'm way more familiar with Darktide. So much of it is about positioning and, like, where you choose to take a fight. Like, are you taking the fight out in the open? Are you taking a fight in, like, a nice closed interior? Are you fighting around a corner? Like, just where you choose to take the fight matters a lot. His attack got interrupted by an explosion, so I missed my parry because he never got his attack off, which means there's nothing to parry. Feels bad, man.
Traitor leader terminated.
I cannot tell what's happening when I'm fighting chaos spawns. I don't even know that he's attacking me. Everything looks the same. Yeah, I didn't know he was about to attack me there. I can't see anything, dude. It just, everything looks exactly the same. Like, how am I supposed to parry anything that this fucker is doing? But, like, everything he does looks exactly the same as the last thing he did. But, you know, I'm just bad.
Assault repelled. Report ammunition status.
Also, I went in another circle at some point. Yeah, I'm following the bot, but the bot has led me in a circle now. So I shouldn't go this way. I should go that way where it says reach. Okay, we can get over there by taking a right here. And then going downstairs. Okay, I did not see that I can jump off this. That looks cosmetic to me. But it looks like this area is not cosmetic. You are just supposed to fall into the oblivion. Which, you know, nothing wrong with it. Just wasn't expecting it. Any consumables hiding in the corners? Yes. There is a guardian relic hiding in the corners.
Are sometimes unfamiliar.
Which means I won't die. Feels good, man.
Traversal may proceed. These corrupted wretches cannot withstand my might. On it, brother. We will right with you momentarily. Heretic specialist suppressed. Hail spawn suppression accomplished.
Good old classic. Seriously, the executions in this game are so fun. Even if I'm like not doing anything and I'm just sitting there watching. It's just so fun to watch the execution animation go off.
Tyranid leader base destroyed.
Am I being shot from down below? I am. Holy shit, those guys have aim. They also survived the dreadnought, which is kind of insane.
Another chasm blocks our way.
Medicaid stem, I'll take that and I'll heal off my wound.
Then your paths shall be clear.
Thank you, Dreadnought, for clearing the path. Anything else hiding in the corners? No. His attack got interrupted by my ally, but my ally didn't finish him off. He just stopped me from killing him. That's one of the big downsides of this game compared to Darktide, that there's so many like animation locks. And when animations get interrupted, it really fucks you. Because your animation doesn't get interrupted. Just the thing that you're relying on got interrupted. And it can put you in some really, really fucky positions. I really like the bayonet charge, even though I never use it. At least not on this map. It's kind of hard to use the bayonet charge when I don't know where I'm going.
No turning back. Understood. Obstacle removed. Let us ensure nothing interrupts our brother. Pick off their sharpshooters first.
Chaos Barrier Integrity. Okay, well I'm gonna ignore him and go to the objective. So I'm supposed to eliminate this guy. Get out of here with that. I'm being roasted alive while mashing the parry button.
Brother Voltus requires time to recalibrate. Kill the attacker.
Okay, excuse me, enemies. I need to set this up.
Dreadnought is taking fire.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Protect the Redemptor until our brother recovers. Server harness gun available. Thousand Suns Terminator unit identified.
Oh my god, I'm being attacked by so many things all at the same time. And he chased me until I died. At least I found the ammo. Try to parry an unparryable. Okay, let me finally get ammo so I can fight these guys normally.
Gun strike ready to deploy. Counterfire protocols complete.
Okay, now where do I go? Downstairs. Can I jump downstairs or do I have to go the long way? Looks like I have to go the long way. Telling me a space marine can't roll through these guardrails. Those are some heavy duty ass guardrails. Wow. Can't even leap off the top. Is there like a sanctioned way down or am I just stuck up here until the end of time? There is a sanctioned way down. It's through the chaos. The one thing I'd probably avoid. No, that's a dragon. Yeah, that's one way to deal with the dragon. Good job, Mr. Dreadnought. Good job.
Ultramarines, praise the Emperor. This is Archdeacon Zone
And just spam the execute button. If it works, it works.
Alas, they never got to use them against the archenemy.
This class would feel a lot better if I had proper weaponry. But it already feels strong enough. Like, damn, it feels good.
Viridian, gather the explosive charges and place them.
I wonder if this is enough to heal my wound. It is. Look at that. We're woundless again. Okay, well, before I go carrying stuff, let's set up this turret in case anybody decides to mess with me. It's really hard to try and go into melee fights when my melee weapon is as unupgraded as it currently is. Okay, so how do I get upstairs? Probably take the staircase, huh? Probably a good way to get upstairs. Wonder what they called upstairs before stairs were invented. Probably like up tree. Up heights, maybe? Wait, now the thing I need to interact with is downstairs? Oh no, there's just multiple things I need to... Multiple locations I need to set up this explosive. Got it. This is probably chaotic as hell in multiplayer, where you've got 3 different people running in 3 different directions.
Cast this desecrated sanctorium down. Bury these heretics, so they never see starlight again.
Trigger the charges and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls. First, follow me my link, and you'll survive this day.
I am grateful for your offer, Ancient One. But my place is here. I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
You are a pious servant of the Emperor, Archdeacon O'Neill. The choice is the Archdeacon's to make.
I can't tell if the story is interesting or not. I feel like it's not. Because I'm just running through looking for things to fight instead of being like, oh no, Archdeacus! What will we ever do without you, Archdeacus?
The heretics are everywhere.
Traitors and heretics crumble under our onslaught. It was a chance.
I don't know. I feel like we could have gotten her out of there. I don't feel like she needed to...
Disruption successful. Viridian,
I don't feel like she needed to get wiped off the face of existence like that. I mean, that's massive overkill in my opinion for whatever the hell we were doing. But you know, we take those. Had a few little hiccups there. One where I just could not tell what the Chaos Spawn was doing. But, you know. You know how it be. The victory screen in this game takes forever, even on like my pretty nice computer. I don't know why it takes so long. I guess it's like server communication because it's this long for everybody. Level 11, we mastered our green weapons. We can now go to purples. I'll be honest, guys. I'm not looking forward to hopping onto Path of Nowhere and doing all of the Tide of Ashes stuff. My least favorite thing in Path of Nowhere is Tide of Ashes. Like, bar none, that is my least favorite. Okay, I can't tell if I want more accuracy or if I just want more damage. I probably should go more accuracy. Because, like, my spread isn't the best in the world. I feel like I'm going to get more damage out of the accuracy than I would the damage. Okay, that's decent. Not the greatest. Headshot damage is good. A class ability reloads. That's nice. Increases headshot damage, but decreases non-headshot damage. I mean, that's probably good. Yeah, let's just max these out real quick. And then just grab that, and can either get shots penetrate or damage against terminus. Okay, let's just go with headshot damage. We'll just get good. And then the axe. Buy all of these. And I like balance weapons myself. I used to like fencing, but I'm kind of in the balance way of life nowadays. So we'll grab that and figure out what the heck we want to do here. Still don't know what Omniscience Strike is, to be honest. I have to look at my move list in game. All of the top stuff seems to be for rush, which I like the rush. All the bottom stuff is zero clue. Looks like it's the electric discharge, which I never use. Like, actually never use. This one's just damage. Omniscience Strike. I really like this one, though, the Cleaving Strike. Feels like that helps a lot. But it kind of, I like the top row better for literally everything else. Yeah, let's go ahead and reset our perks here. And let's just grab this top row. Okay. And I could get one more mastery point. That's it. They didn't really balance this like every other weapon in the game, did they? Oh, I guess this thing has it too. Were the original weapons like that? No. Yeah, the original weapons were made better. So like this one, there's one thing to master, there's one thing to buy. There's two things to master, there's two things to buy. There's three things to master, or sorry, two things to master, two things to buy. Two things to master, three things to buy. Like, kept it relatively like the things that you can buy, you can get at that tier. Whereas here, I have three different options, but there's four things to buy here. So I couldn't possibly get everything. And even beyond that, there's two things to master here, and there's three things to buy here. So even though, like, I could fully finish off the purple masteries, I'm only, like, halfway through the purple tree if I get everything. Which just is kind of weird. It's, like, super weird. Like, to get the Artificer perk, you have to master the relic options. That's really poor design in my opinion. But oh well. Perk tree. I like my servo gun as it is now. I don't need to change it to a sniper thingy. I have zero clue. I'll keep what I have now. Got a new gauntlet. Yeah, we can wear the new gauntlet. Also, I want to change my helmet. I like the skull. There we go. Now we're still tech marining. Exfiltration. I've never done this on legendary difficulty. Just a disruption. I've never played reclamation. Astropathic relay. Let's do reclamation. I've never played it. Gotta paint some Mars red to be a proper tech marine. Yeah, but I like the purple look so much. I could go for something more lore accurate though. Hold on. Yeah, I mean it's the default is very Mars red. Oh, this is the tech marine colors. It's so boring though. I mean, trying to like say like, look, see this one's still red, and just playing the Blood Ravens. That's like, I don't know what the Blood Ravens do, but it's probably super disingenuous to be like, look, it's red enough, right? Blood Angels. I can go around with regular tech marine colors for a second. We'll be the red Power Ranger for a moment. What's my weapon look like? Oh, I've got the good looking weapon. Cool. There, nice and Mars red. At least the pauldron with the Omnissiah seal. Oh, you mean just paint the one pauldron? Yeah, that's fair. Kind of like that idea. I don't like the ultramarine shoulder at all. I hate the ultramarine shoulder bugs me. What was I? I was the cowled wardens. Where the cowled wardens at? Zero clue what the cowled wardens do either. Sound made up to me. Then down here, we can go down to Omnissiah Pauldron, and is there like a specific Mars red? Corn red. What the heck is this? I think red will suffice. Yeah, red will have to do. Actually, let's just make all three pieces red. There, we butchered the cowled wardens, and we're now our own made-up Omnissiah wardens. Never played this mission, but it's Tyranids, which means I'm going to have fun. Tyranids are more fun than Space Marines are. Because Space Marines have like a lot of bullshit. Like you can't, the Chaos Spawns are just like a blob of animations that you can't really make heads or tails out of. And the Space Marines themselves, they just teleport all over the place.
Combat Squad Phaedrus
And it's not really,
on board and is the tip of the spear.
I don't know, it's not really engaging when the guy you're shooting at just teleports in your face and blasts you with a shotgun. It's also not engaging when the guy you're stabbing just teleports away from you and shoots you with a plasma rifle. You're just kind of like, okay, I guess, man.
Breach via any existing openings you find. Progress towards the ordnance depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there.
That's a lot of enemies.
Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship. Activating Tarantula sentry gun. Inserting
Easy peasy. My axe is now massively upgraded. I should probably use that at some point. It also looks cooler now. Give this thing like a proper playtest.
multiple contacts forming our locus. What is your status, Talassa? Nothing we cannot handle. Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep...
I'm coming for you. Okay, the charge does it. I was hoping the charge would just impale him. It didn't. Kinda just pushed him around a little bit.
Combat Squad Heraton reporting. We lost Fox contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status? We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs. Encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Okay, so why did my... The servo gun automatically gun strikes for me, and I got hit like a fucking truck there because it didn't gun strike for me. I gun striked and got animation locks. But like right there, the servo skull did it for me. And right there it did it for me. So why did I gun strike that time when an attack was coming at me when I really needed the automatic gun strike to happen? I'm so confused. I don't think that was a mistake by me. I feel like that was the game forgetting I was a tech marine for a second. Maybe I'm wrong?
We can yet turn this loss into a victory.
That's a lot of dudes coming.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
Guy's just holding block in my face. Not even trying to fight. He's just holding block. Alright, thank you, Mr. Heavy, for shredding him for me. Mighty kind of you. This game definitely isn't as engaging as Darktide. Darktide is way more encapsulating. I like the red look now. The red was a little too much when it was all red, but like the red highlights, it works. Oh, I could have turned my tarantula gun on that entire time. Feels bad, man. How long has it been since we had a Tide of Ashes in Path to Nowhere? I'm trying to remember the last time I made a guide for one. I feel like it's been months. Like a long, long time. I mean, as much as I don't mind, because I don't like the game mode, it is really punishing to new players to not get access to Tide of Ashes crime brands, because they're like the strongest in the game. Or among the strongest in the game. Like, they're really good. So getting locked out feels bad. Should probably make a guide specifically for which crime brands you should grab. Because I imagine a lot of new players are going to grab a lot of garbage, like the... whatever the Zoya crime brand is called. That one's real garbage. I don't think it's that long. There was one right after Augustus for her set. Was there one for Augustus? You're right, because I used Augustus in a Tide of Ashes. You're absolutely right. It's okay. It hasn't been too long. Okay, I'm going to pop this stem, and I'll grab the restorative one. Okay. I kind of looked in that room and decided I'd rather have fight it with a turret. Okay, I think the turret did its job. Holy shit. Just fucking shredded everything in this room. Yeah, let me give you another battery charge real quick. You tracked me from that far away? The catch-up grind is incredibly long. Like, I started playing when Mantis came out, and I've just finished getting everything, even the bad ones, when I should have just bought marks. That's fair. Man, Mantis came out, so that's like, what, year 1.2? Like, one and a quarter? I don't remember when Mantis released. I feel like she was after Shalom, right? Which means you missed the, like, Shalom heyday, which is... I mean, to be honest, that was Prime Path Nowhere, was Shalom heyday. When Shalom was, like, stronger than every other magical option in the game combined, and Kokolik was, like, the best dedicated team in the game. Good times. Don't know what's happening. I'm in a really bad spot, that's all I know. I'm fighting in a really dumb location. Or I'm just surrounded and can't make sense of the battlefield. Right after Rainburst Flora Unfurl. Okay, so yeah, 1.1 and 1/10, 1 and a quarter, somewhere in there. Ow. Dying to explosives feels bad, man. Explosives, stop. Oh my god, I'm just dying to explosives repeatedly. Oh, I parried something that can't be parried. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here and let my regenerative stim regen me a little bit. Then I'll execute this guy to make the other guy's attack not mean anything. Then I'll beat up this guy, and then I'll execute him for my HP back too. Now we're full health after that terrible spot. Then we got put in by explosives. And this is why there's so many explosives, because of this asshole back here. It's another enemy where I can't tell if he's attacking me or not. Even when I finally got her, she was still really good for a while. Barbed stranglers were exactly this annoying in DOW, Dawn of War 2. I definitely haven't played Dawn of War 2. What is this? I can interact with it, but it's not an objective. I have to look for matching seals. I have to activate them in the correct order. Okay. I clicked X. So am I looking for X's? The hell am I doing? I'm walking into a dead end. I just walked into the enemy spawn with nothing to do in there. Is it these? Oh, okay. I'm supposed to be looking for an E and a K. Okay, let's go find an E and let's go find a K. Now that there's like the 8th wave here, because I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Don't even know where these things are at or what they look like. Okay, there's the K. So much for activating it. So I'm just dying to little guys. Holy shit, am I dying to little guys? Where's my turret when I need it? That was a random ass attack from downtown. There's like 3 things trying to attack me at the same time. It's so difficult to parry everything. Okay. Okay, this was the K that I nearly died pressing. Now somewhere there's an E. That's an A. Not clicking that. That apparently restarts my entire progress. There's a P. That guy's calling for reinforcements and he's probably going to succeed because I was turning a turret on. He didn't. Okay, where can I find an E? Any ears? Is there an E over here? Oh, there's the E. Wow, this objective is really dumb. I said it. That was a really dumb objective. And that's not just me being salty or anything. It's just a really dumb objective.
Was the plasma core
You could have done that a hell of a lot better and a hell of a lot more engaging and a hell of a lot more fun.
arrival pending? Lift is here, brothers. Time to descend. Attention boarding parties. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost.
Alright, well that was like 20 minutes of my life looking for 3 different computers.
Combat Squad Heraton here. Redirecting along newly advised paths.
It's not even exaggeration, it really was like 20 minutes. Jeez.
Cyclonic armament secured for now. Talassa, you are nearing the reactor cooling hole. Report on its condition when you arrive. All squads, we have updated our battle stratagems. Heraton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talassa,
Okay, so right now there's like 0 people watching, but hear me out. What if I played an even less popular 40k game? You think people would watch if I played an even less popular one?
when you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
Also, do you think anybody would watch Slay the Spire 2 or Solasta 2? Because those are both getting releases pretty soon. I wasn't going crazy, that was a lictor. What the hell? I didn't even know you could come that way.
Tyranids amassing on our perimeter. Take defensive positions. Tyranid leader base destroyed.
Almost got comboed there.
Large Tyranid organism destroyed. Submachine is fully operational.
I can't interact with anything, there's just too many enemies. Just slowly dying up top.
Interface with the console, brothers.
Interface with the console, how? Do you see how many guns there are?
Cycling cartridges. Have repelled the Tyranid onslaught.
Okay, maybe I can finally move now.
Ammunition acquired. Emergency blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed.
Cooling rods.
Talassa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate.
The
fire on
hell?
the
How am I supposed to look down there?
Gun strike ready to deploy.
They really made that thing as obnoxious as possible to get to, huh? Go ahead and pop a stem, grab this one for now.
Reloading. Elements of the cooling rod array are clogged.
What does that even mean?
Target.
What do you mean it's clogged? Clogged by what? Enemies? Is there an objective now, or am I just waiting? Is that what they meant? There are just so many enemies here that it did. There are so many enemies that the thing just automatically closed. They wanted me to shoot the enemies down first. That was so unclear.
Munitions replenished.
Okay, where's the last cooling rod at? Okay. I clicked the block button, but it did nothing. I knew the parry timing for after you get pulled in. It just didn't do anything.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
Okay, I see the thing I'm supposed to eliminate now. Let's hop down. And let's clear out all of that with a grenade.
Array are cloaked. Target destroyed. Acquiring registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted to the bridge console.
Okay, Zelda figured it out right the first time. You have an objective mechanic, you do it 3 times. 3 times is fun. We just did it 3 times, that was fun. Doing it another 3 times, making it 6 times, not so fun. Just follow the Zelda rule. They figured it out back in the 1990s or whenever that was first released. It's like reinventing the wheel, you just ain't gotta do it.
Server gun engaged. Repurposing battlefield sentry. Server bodies gun available. Prepare for Tyranid onslaught. Formidable Tyranid organisms eliminated. Cycling cartridges.
Holy shit, that's a huge wave behind me. I saw the words incoming wave, I didn't expect it to be this fucking big though.
Reloading. Server guns fully operational. Xenos photo reflects another.
Okay, let's go back to doing what we actually came here to do. And that's shoot these guys. Hey Diamond, yeah, very random stream. I've been playing it. I started playing it today. I'm having more fun with it than I thought I would. Last time I tried playing Space Marine, I was disappointed and I just like logged out pretty fast.
Plasma reactor.
Today I'm actually having some fun.
Catastrophic detonation. Talasa.
Although it doesn't seem like my normal audience is all that interested in it, but that's alright. That's fine.
Task. Proceed to the decks below.
Really late answer since my wife needed me to take trash out, but I imagine Slay the Spire 2 will do pretty well. And you get hit with honey, can you take the trash out too? Also, how did you hear me if you're taking the trash out? It's crazy. I don't know, there's a lot of hype behind Slay the Spire 2, and there has been since like Slay the Spire 1 released. I have like low expectations. We'll see how it goes. I don't know what the topic was about, but since some indie games are delaying themselves because Slay the Spire 2 believe it's doing very good. Relatively small apartment, okay. Yeah, I guess the hype around Slay the Spire 2 is a little bigger than I give it credit for. Like, I was kind of anti Silksong 2, but Silksong's like the biggest game besides Expedition 33. So like I can't really put Silksong down, and I think the same thing's gonna happen with Slay the Spire. Like I'm gonna have low expectations, but everybody else is like Slay the Spire.
Talassa, have you received
Hard to
word
say.
from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. Understood. Be advised. We remain under heavy Tyranid assault. This is ill-advised, Talassa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted.
It did popularize the rogue like genre for sure. And there's so many people who say like Slay the Spire was the first, and nowadays like any card game is a Slay the Spire like, even though it was definitely not the first. But it did popularize the genre for sure. I used to say Monster Train was better. Nowadays, Monster Train quality is kind of like dropped. I'm not as like... I used to think Monster Train was like the best game I ever played. And at the time, I think that was a correct opinion. Nowadays, I don't think it's the correct opinion anymore. Also, Chrono Arc was very good. People are not going to know what Chrono Arc is. But that used to be very good. And then they just dumped a bunch of shitty, useless story into it that you have to play. And now Chrono Arc sucks. Because you're just like shackled to it's like very mid-ass boring story. But I imagine like the gacha audience will really like Chrono Arc because it's basically like a gacha that you don't gacha, instead you just like pay the initial price for. But it plays very much like a gacha would. But you know, you get all the characters and everything. You don't have to like pay out the wallet. You just buy the initial game. That hit me, okay. Okay. Alright, I'm trying to read comments, but it's hard for me to read it in the middle of shooting things, so give me one moment and I'll catch up. Okay, Skong is interesting in how it broke containment. I tried it, but I don't really like the side-scroll approach and would rather play a more reasonable, a more normal Souls-like. Silk Song, okay, that's what Skong is. Silk Song. Interesting how it broke containment. I tried it, but I don't really like the side-scroll approach. Yeah, I've never been into the Castlevania series. My closest friend, he's like super into Castlevania stuff, so he fucking loved it. I don't know. Every time I try a Castlevania game, just ain't for me. I think they call them Metroidvanias, but, you know, same shit. Maybe it wasn't the first, but it has a lot of elements that are... But a lot of its elements are taken in other games, for sure. For me, the artificial difficulty of Silksong is what drove me away. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why, like, I was so critical of it, because, like, it's reaching, like, a very wide audience. And like the wider your audience is, the easier your game needs to be. Like hard games are not made for... It's made for a very specific kind of player. And that's not how you reach like mainstream attention. But Silksong was reaching mainstream attention despite coming off as like a very difficult game. And I know everybody's going to say Dark Souls is like a super difficult game that everybody loved. Dark Souls is not difficult. There, I said it. The only thing Dark Souls does is it surprises you with new attacks. But the second you know what the attacks look like, the second you're like familiar with the animations, it's really easy. Like, yeah, you're going to die to the boss because you've never seen his attack before in your life. And that's like completely normal. But the second you understand what the fight is and does, like, it's just the easiest thing in the world.
Gun strike ready to deploy.
There's two buttons. There's swing and dodge.
I can restore this sentry to
And like the bigger thing about Dark Souls is that there's nothing to force you to make mistakes.
with Heraton leader. And
So like you can just sit there and like play perfectly, and you can make like really meme-worthy YouTube shorts about how you like styled upon the boss, because like there's nothing that's like invoking a sense of urgency, or there's no like external pressure. It's just you in a pure 1v1 or 1v2 or whatever boss you're fighting. And taking out the like external pressure really does simplify the game down a lot. Ow. I'm just trying to execute somebody, man. This mission is really long. How long have I been on this mission? I wish the game had an in-game clock. Dark Souls desperately wants you to beat it. Like, it can be challenging, but it's going to keep giving you more and more tools until you eventually cross the finish line. Yeah, there you go. That's one way to say it. Did I need an HP bar stretch across the screen to beat Elden Beast for the first time? Yes, but the game also got me that massive of an HP bar to carry myself. Yeah, true. There you go. Yeah, like the biggest thing when it comes to like that game in particular, or that style of game, is just like the experience. Like if you watched a boss beforehand, if you watched like a tutorial on how to fight Melania, then it's very easy to do. But if you go into Melania blind, like, yeah, you're probably dying to Melania because you have zero clue what she does or what any of her attacks look like.
a quarters was sighted. Oh, inefficient. How so? That reactor must
But it's more of a knowledge check than it is like an actual difficulty,
our chapter.
in my opinion. What the fuck am I fighting? I can parry these motherfuckers? Why are you so hard to dodge? Why are there mobs here? I didn't consent to this. I'm just gonna spam dodge roll for a little bit. Get my bearings, group up the enemies in a way that I know how to deal with them. I missed one parry, so I missed them all. Okay. And this is what I mean by like forcing errors. Like there's the boss fight going on, but there's also all this other shit here to force errors out of me. And like stuff coming from behind me. The bosses are like flying away and it's hard for me to keep track of them. There's a lot of stuff forcing me to make errors and decisions. Whereas Dark Souls doesn't really have any of that going on. It's just very pure 1v1 dual arena kind of thing. I got hit by that? Crazy. Okay, he flew away. Okay, he flew away. Is there ammo in this ring? There is. There's also a health stem. I'll take that. Apparently the ground is lava. Did not know that was gonna happen. And I got hit by something that didn't look like it was anywhere near me. Now there's explosions happening. Now I'm being bullied by the boss in a small arena. I don't know, this seems pretty fucking awful, I'm not gonna lie. This like stand in the center. Is there like something I was supposed to do to turn this off? Or am I just stuck here in purgatory? Because this is awful. Especially with like the exploding minions going around. That was just that was terrible game design. Like, I was praising the game design for forcing you to make errors, and then just forcing you to face tank everything by going into the center of the arena and not being able to move. That felt like shit. Everything before that felt really good. And then like trapping me in that small ass circle felt really, really bad and like turned the rest of the fight into a negative for me. Especially with like, as far as I'm concerned, there was no warning that the ground was going to be electrified. Maybe there was a voice line that said something about it, but if there was a voice line, it was not noticeable in the slightest. Like now I can kind of see it's happening, but I don't know. It's still like there's nothing to warn me aside from the faint sparkle of a particle effect. The fact that I knew it was a possibility. I don't know. Like, I was having fun at first. Now this fight's just really dog shit. Let's execute this one before he gets to heal. I might lose this mission if they hit me with another one of those lightning circles. Oh, might lose this mission even if they don't. This guy got a new moveset. Nope. Sir, you have no HP. Sir, you have no HP. Jesus. Okay, fuck the circle mechanic. Everything else is fun.
Now, engage the console to cripple the reactor. And Talassa, when those magnetic stabilizers stop, prepare for rapid egress. Be advised, the gyroscopic containment shielding prevents catastrophic plasma dispersal. Plasma cores are now exposed. Caution advised. Reactor critical, Talassa. Disengage.
Reach the evacuation point. Where the fuck is the evacuation point? Okay. Oh, I'm on a timed rush? I have no HP.
Core integrity at 75% efficacy. Inserting fresh magazines.
I swear, if I die on the escape, I'm gonna be really upset. But I feel like I'm gonna die on the escape because I'm literally one shot.
Extraction point ahead. Hurry.
Where?
The cruiser has begun breaking apart. We will wait as long as we can.
Okay, we're just dodge rolling. There's too many little guys for me to fight through a muscle on a timer. Oh, here we are.
Requesting rapid egress. Brace for turbulence. If
Okay.
not for your valor, Talassa,
Well, that was scary.
this operation would have ended in a major loss for the Imperium. We shall never forget our fallen brothers. This hard-fought victory cost us dearly indeed. The wrath of Espandor's retribution shall rip into the Tyranid fleet with searing, bitter fury. Our honored dead take solace that they have been avenged.
Another set of bugs. What happened this time? Last time there was like a lot of with the most recent update with Rust and them. There's a lot of like really minor control issues going on that was making it really difficult for me to perform like the high level clears. It's because there's like a delay in like stuttering, and there is like text floating beyond the confines of its text menu. And then some people couldn't open the game like last core, so last core just kind of quit. I can't think of anything else that happened. Background this time is full pink, not characters, not bosses, mobs, but the background. Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, I think you're on your own with that one. Good luck. Hopefully it doesn't happen to me. Gonna make it really hard to make a guide if that happens to me. Oh, perk tree. Oh, that's right. I've leveled up. Or finish your melee weapon deals more damage. Sure. Don't have the money for that. Otherwise, I would purchase this. I didn't realize it cost 500 clams. Hey, Psycho, how's it going? Hopefully I'm saying that right. Please correct me if I'm saying Psycho incorrectly. Psycho de Grace? That's how my American brain wants to read it. Hopefully my American brain reads it correctly. Okay, the question is, do I want to keep playing Space Marine 2? It's currently the question. I don't know. One thing I need to do first, though, is I need to go grab a drink. So I will BRB. Do I have like a BRB text on my layout anywhere? Is this... Nope, that's not what that used to be. But I can change that. That's fine. Okay, and I can drag this up here. And then boom, and I can put that like front and center. Like how centerized can I centerize this? Oh, I can't center it at all. It's very upset with me when I try to center it. I gotta get the centering right because this is where it's gonna be forever. This is its new home. Okay, hopefully you guys like my BRB screen. That's the best I can do for now. Yeah, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I can now turn off the BRB screen. Okay, so what do you guys think? Do you guys think more Space Marine 2, or should I switch over to Dark Tide? Either way, it's going to be a 40k game. Space Marine 2 or Dark Tide? I don't think anybody has an actual preference, but I figured I'd ask anyways. You like Dark Tide more? Let's go Dark Tide. I think I'm feeling a little bit of Dark Tide. Let's try it. Let's get out of this one. And let's hop into Dark Tide. Been a hot second since I've logged into Dark Tide, and by that, I mean I last played it today. I think it's realistically been, I don't know, like 5 days since I've logged on to Dark Tide. Which, in terms of, like, Dark Tide is forever. Because, I'm gonna play, like, absolute shit now. Okay, Dark Tide. There it is. Probably have to fix the window just a wee little bit. Actually, let me do... I think it's still off by a singular pixel. Now it's off by more than a singular pixel. Let me full screen this as best I can get it and try to fix this centering, because it has never go pixel off. Let's go. Last time we discussed the fact that attitudes towards sinners have changed. I would like to add that the attitude towards Paradisos and Paradiso towards everyone has changed after chapter 13 or so. Yeah, it definitely used to be like the Shadow Organization, and now it's like everybody knows that Paradisos is for some reason the top dog, but they don't explain why Paradisos is the top dog. It's just kind of like, I don't know, Paradisos feels like the Illuminati. Or if you don't know what's going on, it's Paradisos' fault. Okay, so Dark Tide is a game where instead of playing as a Space Marine, you are playing as a reject. Most of the characters were criminals at one point, and they got conscripted into a conscript war band to, instead of serve their time, they're going to fight for their time. So you've got like the veteran who used to be a soldier, but did some crime that got them kicked out of the military and placed into a prison in some location. You've got the Ogren, which I don't know why you would ever imprison an Ogren. They seem like they're pretty easy to talk out of. You've got a Psyker, which I don't know why they let the Psyker live. If the Psyker's acting up, you just execute them. You've got a Hive Scum, which the Hive Scum are actually more like mercenaries, and they've been paid for their services to participate in the war. They actually make sense. You've got the Zealot, which is just a religious nut that said something they shouldn't have about somebody's religion. And then you've got the one cop. So that's the Dark Tide lineup. You've got the one cop, the guy who doesn't make any sense, the psyker that doesn't make any sense, and then the vet, the mercenary, and the preacher. I've been enjoying the preacher lately. Yeah, that too. It's so openly known as weird, but I can see them being nicer toward Chief as a damage control strategy instead of having them face turn. Yeah, the relationship with Chief is so weird, where it's like, you're our most valuable resource, but you're completely expendable, but you're also our most valuable resource. But at the same time, you're completely expendable, but you're our most valuable resource. But if we need to execute you, we will.
I need you to stop aggravating Morrow.
The tactical situation's changed. Details are on the mission terminal.
Okay. The question is, do I try to join a Havoc, which is like giga difficult, or do I just jump into an Orc and call it a day? Looks like I'm jumping into an Orc because there's no Havocs going on right now. Yeah, I'll jump into an Orc. Extra barrels, extra pox bursters. That's a no for me, man. Let's do the good old-fashioned assassination mission. Yeah, let's do the assassination mission. It's more like they realize their normal usage of people as tools and not caring about everyone else doesn't work for Chief, so they let them be the hero just to show that they care. Just to show that they care so we don't revolt. I suppose. There's just so many times where it's like a mission is going sideways. In Paradise, it's just like, we will literally sacrifice the entirety of this city for the Chief's life. And then other times, like during Chapter 13, it's like, Chief, we respect you, but we're ready to kill you if things go south. And it's just like, whoa, 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 pick a side here. It's like they used to act cruelly regardless of other people's lives if it's a lesser sacrifice, but it all stopped after Chapter 13. Yeah, Chapter 13 was definitely a turning point. Okay, for those of you who don't know, which is pretty much everyone, I'm playing Martyrdom. And Martyrdom wants to have very little HP. They purposefully injure themselves to do damage. So we're going to injure the hell out of ourselves. I'm not even sure if you guys will be able to see my HP bar, so I don't think that information is all that useful for you. You can kind of see my HP bar. It's clipping a little bit. You guys will just have to... I think that's fine, even though it's kind of clipped a little bit. Let me know if you guys mind. If you guys do mind, I have to find a different way to make this work because I'm playing a widescreen. But you see that white bar in the bottom left? It says 200. I want that to be down at like 30 or below so that I can get the most damage possible. So at some point, I'm going to purposely injure myself. And you'll see me pull out my gun a lot just because I move faster when my gun's out. My sword's really heavy, so I move really slowly with it. The team just ran forward. I mean, it's not like it's a bad move. I'm just not used to teams doing that. Okay, it is a bad move if they just run forward and die. I should get hit by this barrel. I want to be injured. The hell? I heard the dog motion, but he didn't jump. Oh, it's going to be one of these kind of teams, huh? Okay. Where are you? There you are. I see why my teammates are dying so much. They're taking fights in really bad locations. So, like, for the record, I'm not good at Space Marine. I am very good at this. And I would not be standing where my teammates are. It is a very dangerous spot where they decide to hole up at. Okay. He walks out into sniper fire and immediately dies. Who would have guessed?
Shield up! Take shelter! I'll aid you, Ogren! Give her the beneficent emperor! Who will begin?
Oh. This game is way harder than it should be. YouTube doesn't like with how much is going on. Okay, that kind of sucks. Because this is actually relatively calm. That's the fun part. This is the calm part. Things have not gotten spicy yet. Okay, I need to purposely hurt myself with this fire barrel. I've been at too much HP for too long. There are two different types of fire, normal fire and then true fire. Fire barrels have true fire, which means it does damage to your health directly and doesn't take away your shield, which in this game is called toughness.
I need no praise. Duty is its own reward.
Okay, I know my team's fighting upwards, but I was looking for resources, and I'm glad I did. I found the health pack. There's 2 health packs in every map. So we found one of the 2. Also, like most of the team's damage, our team seems to be pretty light on damage without me.
Your fire is ended, tough flamer.
Okay, this is the hard part of the map. Trying to figure out how to progress this area and get upstairs is very difficult. There's a lot of spawn triggers, a lot of pod aggro to manage. Somebody's waking up the demon host, which is never fun. The team is just kind of running forward, not realizing how much danger they're in. I think the Ogre purposely pissed it off and did the shield block stuff, which is a really dumb thing to do. You shouldn't be doing it. But Ogrins love doing it, especially new Ogrins. Ogrins have an ability that makes them immortal to everything coming from a certain direction, which means they can piss off this super boss and be immortal to it. The problem is that he purposely pissed him off instead of... So now we have to deal with the demon host instead of fighting everything else. So we're basically down a person because he's just AFK in the center of the screen, slowly dying to chip damage. Like, it worked, but it's just a really dumb idea. You should avoid it. Like, just because you can doesn't mean you should. I didn't trust that they would push there. Oh, I'm in a bad spot. It's all about where you take the fight. I tried following my teammates up the stairs even though I knew it was dangerous, and I got punished for it, but then I took it back downstairs and it was easy peasy. I can control the direction of the fight and where everything's coming at me from much easier by playing the correct spots. This game is so much harder than it needs to be. My teammates are just newer, that's all. One of them's holding block the entire game, the other one's trying to do the mass stun thing, which does nothing. It's only me and one other person actually doing damage, which is really disappointing. These are the type of games I leave because they just take way too long. When like half the team is doing all the damage, it's really obnoxious. I mean, I'm having fun, don't get me wrong. It's very challenging for me, that's for sure. How did I get grabbed? Yeah, see how the Ogren's just kind of standing there, not fighting back? You shouldn't be doing that. It's really bad gameplay. And it's why this game is so hard, because he's not killing everything. Like, see how fast I just killed that entire wave? The Ogren can do very similar things if you just decide to fight. But instead, he's just, like, holding block. Like, even now, he's holding block, not doing anything. This gets the guns to shut up and gives me like overshield, so it's really nice to use that when you walk up to a bunch of guns to just tell them all shut up. And then take care of them when you're strong. Oh, what is he doing all the way over there? He's aggroing so much shit that we're not ready for. Yeah, he's shooting me without looking at me. Remember when I said we were aggroing shit we weren't ready for? My teammates are paying the price for it. I wish they let me do the revive, but Guess it's a little late for that. Get knocked down here by the boss. It's safer down here. This is where we should be fighting, but we're fighting in like the death trap upstairs instead. I'm not going up there, because if I do, I will die. Ah, I got grabbed eventually. This doesn't kill me, though. It just kind of puts me in timeout for a second. So we lost both the people who don't do any damage. So we didn't actually lose all that much. I need to sit back here for a second. I'm in a bad spot with no toughness and everything else. Like, I'm empty on resources right now. This guy's low on resources too. He's playing a popular YouTube build that I think is really bad. Okay, this is way harder than it needs to be. Okay, we got our two buddies up after they took a really bad fight. Kill the trapper that I heard. Kill the bomber. It's a sniper my team can't deal with, but I don't know where it is. Stuff behind me. Teams are relying on me to do all the damage on the front line, but I'm too busy taking care of everything else. Again, I'm like the only one swinging at this until the ogre decided he had enough blocking, so that horde died really slowly. Because our DPS has got into like a third or a quarter of what it should be if we had all 4 people fighting. Also, people took the health, and they're all like 0 HP right now, so it's not going well for us. Okay, I don't need that, but they do. I have to actively avoid my own heal because it's bad if I get healed. They put down both health pack? What the f— Oh, this team's going to annoy me. I put down my health pack, and the other guy's just like, you know what? I'm going to put down my health pack, too. Surely 2 is better than 1, right? Surely. I could not see that dog. Okay. Scary situations that shouldn't be scary. Ah, I missed.
I need but a little healing. No mercy, no remorse. I exhaust thee. Get back from the barrel. Be gone, dropper. Sniper is ended.
Oh, I don't have relic.
Kill the dropper. Arm yourself.
Okay, team's dying downstairs.
Create the heretic.
We shouldn't be downstairs yet, but here we are. Saw that one coming. I heard beep 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 and knew he wasn't gonna push. Actually, before I group up, I'm gonna grab that ammo. Okay. Give my team an initial burst of safety. And then we kill everything, because that's our job. Somebody died to the barrel. I don't want to die to that barrel. Feel like somebody's going to shoot it at some point. Okay, team, this is where you need to do damage. We're cornered by bulwarks, or crushers. Please attack, don't block. I got hit by that sniper before I killed the sniper. Feels bad, man. You guys can't really see the kill feed, but um, it's not the people holding block that are doing the damage. I'll say that much.
Beneficent Emperor, deliver us!
I concur with the sentiment.
Okay, let me catch up. Go team. Yeah, we're progressing. I'm a little annoyed that they're playing so defensively. Like, they think they're helping, but they're not because they're playing overly defensive, but they're alright. They've gone down a lot of places where they didn't need to go down, but... I mean, we're here. After some very questionable things, we're here.
How there? You sought me out. Big mistake.
You're supposed to hug the wall here, so that way when this guy's shield pops, you get knocked into the wall, not away from the boss. You get knocked towards the boss. But they don't know that. Even the ogre's standing in the wrong spot. He's forcing us to get pushed down hallways instead of into the wall. He's also just holding block instead of fighting. Like, this boss isn't a threat. There's no reason he should be playing so defensively. But he doesn't know how to do anything else because he's newer. He's playing the tank class, so he just assumes that he's supposed to be holding block and tanking. And that's not accurate. Because as of right now, I'm literally only persiting the boss. This boss could have been dead like 5 years ago.
Good work. Assassin, get him out of there.
Rise up, Psyker! Redemption awaits!
I acknowledge your aid.
Okay, there you go.
Creating bastion!
And that is Dark Tide. Definitely the game I am best at. Like, if there's one game I was super good at, it's this game. Path of Nowhere compared to this, like, I don't know. Like, say I'm 99% good at this game, I'm like 60% good at Path of Nowhere. Was the game too loud at all during that, or was the game volume fine? I didn't really check when I switched games either. I'm pretty sure that was a pre-made trio. I think those were all like super close-knit friends. They're all got the same title and they all have the same Havoc rating. I think that was a pre-made set of 3. Volume was fine. Good. If it's a preset group of 3, then that makes even more sense with how they were playing. Again, the overly defensive playstyle. It was okay, no problem, perfect. It was overly defensive, and then at some points they just like launched themselves into danger way ahead of schedule. They're just like, we're going to run melee and we're going to hold block. But you know, it can work. It doesn't necessarily work there. Hunting Ground, Nurgle's Blessing, Train Mission. Train Mission is like an auto loss because you can't solo this mission. And there's so many players who like don't know what the train mission is, and you kind of have to go into it. At least on this difficulty, you have to go into the train mission at least knowing how to play the train mission. But there's so many people who, again, like they're new, they don't know any better, so they just hop into the train mission and they don't understand what the objective is. Like the game doesn't say, "Hey, go here, do this." It just like throws you into the mission, and if you don't know where to go, when to go, then this mission's very difficult. But it's a fun mission. Thinking about swapping classes so I could play it a little bit easierly, because it's hard to find a barrel to lower your HP on Zealot. Zealot again they want to be at low HP the entire game. So finding a way to like injure yourself without risking taking too much damage is very difficult on this map. Very difficult. What's my tablet at? Do I want to switch over to a tablet game? The tablet's at 81%. We could switch over. Do you guys want to like what do I play on my tablet? There's Arknights, there's Path Knower, obviously, but I'm not gonna stream Path Knower because there's nothing to stream right now. Chaos Zero Nightmare. I don't want to really put that on YouTube. If I was Twitch streaming, then sure. I guess we could switch over to Star Rail. Oh, sounds horrible. I don't know, I'm feeling my ADD kick in, and I want to play like 8 different games all at the same time. I also hope the developers will come up with a decent reason why Zoya left the Syndicate after her chapter in the main story. Like she was willing to do anything for the sake of peace in the Syndicate. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely something going on with her mutations, right? Like she has some like real deal mutations now from all the corruption from BR004. But they haven't really expanded on those mutations. But like Rust at the end of chapter 13 kind of alluded that Zoya is more like Rust now than Zoya is a person, which means like she's super giga corrupted. You know, how corrupted, that's up for the developers to decide still. They haven't really released enough information for us to draw any definite conclusions. Characters in Star Rail, from my understanding, get power crept every update, which is funny. It is. It's actually how Star Rail happens, yeah. Like, you could get, like, the Giga Broken anniversary character, and, like, the anniversary character is, like, stronger than Shalom. And then, as soon as you get the Giga Broken anniversary character, 2 patches later, that character is bad. Like, 2-3 months max before they're bad. It's crazy. I imagine there was a period where she had to relearn how to be a person again, like Dr. Manhattan reforming himself. Interesting, yeah. I'm most curious about Bai Yi's participation in the story, because they've hinted at Bai Yi as being like a major player in the story. Like she knows the Underground Shepherd directly, like she was the Underground Shepherd's student, companion, acquaintance, friend, sister. Like Bai Yi is well connected with the Underground Shepherd, and then she's also like peering up, and her whole like White Stones industry thing is very obviously like a front for her to just like goof around and carry out like some spy work in odd locations. Because even in her like interrogation, it was all silly, goofy goof. And the chief was like, wait, maybe something's happening here. And she followed Bai Yi. And Bai Yi like threatened to kill Chief. And it's like, no, you're not ready for this yet, Chief. Like, turn around. I still can't forgive Hoyo for missing out on the potential of a character like Fei Zhao. What do you mean by missing out on the potential of a character like Fei Zhao? What does that sentence mean? I'm switching games again. My ADD is going all over the place. You guys are just gonna have to live with it. It's happening too. I'm not sure how many people recognize music, but there's music that you guys can now hear. It's very quiet. HSR stuff is also frustrating in that if you want baseline performance from a character, you need their entire bespoke team and probably their light cones, pulling 8 S ranks for baseline. Yeah, I think that's true for a large degree, yeah. Yeah. I'll give you that. Okay, since the game is on screen, I have to lead with this. This game is awful and you should not play it. That being said, I'm playing it anyways. But I do not recommend this game. This is a game that I really should have, like, fit my screen properly, huh? Here, let me make a new scene. Let me... This is like what? Resolution ratio, I'll call it. And then that mode. Oh, this is window capture, not game capture. Oop. Delete that. We don't want that. Oh. I deleted the wrong thing. Okay, delete that. Add, not window capture, it's game capture, display capture, game capture. Window capture. It's one of these buttons, man. There's too many capture options. What the heck? Okay. I get rid of this one too. We're going to do window capture because that's what's working now. And this is going to be the resolution ratio. And then we're going to choose this game. It's going to be automatic. Okay, we'll turn this one off, and this one will fit to screen. Here, look, I can move you guys all over the place. I'm fitting it to the resolution in real time. Okay, I don't have any graphics for this yet, but I'm playing in full screen. So you guys are getting, or I play in ultra wide. So you guys are getting the ultra wide experience now. Okay, let me catch up on chat. There's a lot that happened there. Granted, my worst feeling on HSR is just you go from one of my favorite stories to whatever the fuck HSR is going on. Yeah, HSR is like the worst story I've ever read in my life. I would rather read Dr. Seuss. I know a lot of the characters are very interesting, but is the story at least good? Yeah, the story's awful. It's the worst story ever. Bellabog and Pinacani were good. See, I agree with Bellabog. I disagree with Pinacani. I think Pinacani was awful. Amorpheus was awful. The brand new planet just started, but it's Planet Brain Rot. It is Planet Brain Rot, yeah. It's like gambling the planet. Her story, I'm assuming Zoya, could be expanded by the fact that she would become a leader of the wolves, and she is a half-breed and captured at heart. She is also does not like hunting, and they simply forgot about the conflict between fox people and wolves. I'm not sure if I remember who we're talking about. I was actually going back and looking at a lot of earlier arts from Path to Nowhere, and I didn't realize how many like wolf stuff they put into the game. Like, there's a lot more wolf stuff in the game than I thought there was. Or regarding like Zoya. Like, Zoya is very heavily wolf themed, and I didn't realize she was wolf themed until, you know, way later than I should have. I should have figured it out much earlier. How do I... Currency Wars, that's what I want to play. You guys can't see anything, huh? Now you can see things. There we go. I've got it updated correctly now. You guys just saw Herta standing there and you didn't see me teleporting all over the place. So I don't know if you guys know what auto chess is. There's Dota auto chess. There's TFT is probably the most popular form of it now. There's a lot of this kind of game. This is Honkai Star Rail's version of Teamfight Tactics. Ooh. Advisory expert. Interesting. Ting Young, what does Ting Young do? Xian Zhao and energy. Okay. We could try it. It's not really my cup of tea. Warp Trotter? Ooh, that sounds really fun though. Economic overheat. Let's do economic overheat. That sounds fun. So basically, in this game mode, you're playing a bunch of rounds, and you have to buy your characters from the store. These aren't your characters. I mean, they can be your characters, but if you don't have the character, or if your character is too weak, they just give you like a trial version of that character. But anyways, you're setting up your team through a multitude of different like pickup game. It's like a game of pickup basketball, except you pick who you want to play with like 100 times. What do we want to go for? What do? You have... So here are their tags. Every character has tags, and this is what you're largely playing around. You're trying to get as many tags as possible, because if you get to like the later numbers, your entire team gets buffs. Kind of want to go... I really like going skill points. I really like playing around Yao Guan. Yao Guan's really fun. But I think I'm just going to go AoE attacks for now. Let's track that. We'll also track IPC. And then for now, we'll track... Who else is in AoE? The Herda? What are the Herda's tags? Probably Genius Scholar. Cosmic Scholar. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Let's do Cosmic Scholar and AoE. Let's try that out. So we can only put 3 people in the field right now, and those are going to be our 3. Okay, this game is quieter than the others, so I need to turn up the volume a bit.
Don't let me down.
That looks right. Let me know if that's too loud. And I'm just going to put this shit on auto. I still remember a side quest about Belobog where it was said about the last young girl who was supposed to rule, but as a result of a military coup, she was stuffed into a gun box and thrown off a cliff. The only story that got me emotional in Honkai Star Rail. That's traumatizing. I wouldn't want to get stuffed in a gun crate and thrown off a cliff. It's showing me I can get Sanpos, but Sanpo does nothing for me. So I'm not going to waste my money on a Sampo that I'm just going to end up selling and never use. Oh, they gave me Sparkle. She doesn't do anything for what I'm trying to build towards, but they gave me Sparkle, so I have to play around her, right? No, I think I just sell both of these and make more monies. Every 10 coins you have, you get more interest. Your money makes money in this game mode.
I always deliver.
Answer me.
Who's the little backstabber?
0 points. Get them. A test.
Self-inflicted misery.
Okay, the fights are very straightforward. I mean, the fights don't matter. It's how you set up your fights. Obtain 4 random 2-cost characters. Is that good? Gains a Peppy. After winning a combat without losing the squad's HP, each Peppy gains 1 gold coin. What the heck? After encountering combat in a node, obtain 1 basic weapon box and 6 gold coins. We're going to go with this 2-cost reinforcement because it sounds cool. And look, we got Argenti, which is apparently good for us. What does Argenti do again? Oh, he's part of our AoE setup, right? Okay, yeah. Let's put him on the field. Grab all of these things. Oh, we got 2 Kafkas. Okay, anything good in here? Nothing that we care about. And unfortunately, we can't do anything with this Kafka. I really like Kafka. I can't do anything with Jingli Yu. I really like Jingli Yu. Can't do anything with Don Heng. And Pella. I can't do anything with Pella, and I can't do anything with you. Okay, we got a lot of money right now, so we're good on the economy right now. Make a weapon. And then let's track your equipment too, just in case. Okay. We got a really strong start.
Don't let me down. Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
Like a really strong start.
I will protect all beauty.
Who's the little backstabber?
I will protect all beauty.
I feel like he's going to protect all beauty. You guys can tell when I tab out of this game because the game suddenly goes quiet. It's like right now I'm tabbed out. You guys can't hear the game at all. Yeah. Okay. We got a scholar. We take those. Can't use her yet. Ah, sure we can. Let's go ahead and buy that and then put her on the field. Hope that PTN developers will not delay the new Zoya until the next anniversary.
Always deliver. Eternal.
I mean, I'm still waiting for Shalom's story. I want the Shalom and Rahu arc to finish. That's what I'm hoping happens 4th anniversary. And I'm hoping somehow it has something to do with Subject R and Nightingale. I mean, that's like my dream scenario, right? You have the event includes stories. It's a continuation of the Shalom and Rahu story. And the 2 sinners that are on the banners are Subject R and Nightingale. I don't care what you have to write into the story to make those 2 part of it, but that's what I want. Cosmic Scholar, easy pick. More Jade stuff. More Jade. Your AoE attack, your Cosmic Scholar. I could use both of you. Can't put either one of you on the field right now, but that's fine. Let's hit a single refresh. No dice. Okay, we go next.
Don't let me down. Existence
I have a lower threshold to get emotional. Okay, I have a lower threshold to get emotional than it feels like most people do. Plenty of stories got me, but I've really loved Yukong's character quest. It's the one that feels the most Honkai. I wish I had an opinion there, but I haven't read a single Honkai story. Actually, no, I read Bellabog. I started with Zhang Zhao or whatever it's called. Gave up on it very early. And then read like a few lines out of Pinakani, but all the lines were super cringeworthy, so I never really got around to ever giving that any serious merit. 6 experience. I can see why the game has a team fight tactics mode. This is just a game mode that's built into the game. In case that was unclear. I'm not sure if it was unclear, but just in case. I mean, there's a lot of characters, so they have like the opportunity to do something cool like this. IPC? Do I care about IPC? What do I get out of IPC? 20% off-field strength? That's like nothing. I mean, the real thing is when you get Numby, but you get Numby so late that it doesn't really matter if you're getting 1 coin after each combat, because it's just so late into the game that it doesn't matter. Like, I want to get Adventuring, but I'm doing so much other stuff already that it's kind of hard to fit him on my team. Like, I've got so many people on the... I've already got 2 people on the bench, like, waiting to be included. I can't afford to bring anybody else in.
Don't let me down. Existence is unity. All will be swept away by the wind.
I will protect all beauty.
Yeah, understood it. It is a side quest for people to play more. Yeah. And the problem with this, with Honkai Star Rail, like its biggest issue, despite its terrible story and its insane power creep, is that there's nothing to do in the game. And like there's no, like there are seasons, but the seasons rotate every, what is it, 6 weeks? Something ridiculous, like 6 weeks. And it takes you like all of an hour and a half to finish the season, and then you're done for the next 6 weeks.
All will be swept away by the
So there's very little to do in the actual game. And like even now, like I'm not really using my characters, right? Like I pull for Jade. I'm not really using my Jade. This is just like an entirely different game where it doesn't matter if I have Jade or not. So this doesn't really help the like there's nothing to do syndrome. But it's cool. I'll give him that. Do I want to try and go for a 3-star Ruan Mei? That sounds awful. But do I want to do it all the same? We'll try it. I mean, it's early enough to start going for it. I can always sell her later if it's not going my way. I don't think it's worth going for a 3-star Asta though. It's way too much inventory space. Your AoE attack. I could use some AoE attack nonsense. Welcome to the team, AoE attack nonsense.
I always deliver.
Early on, they balanced events, combat stuff, and story much better. Events like Ethereum Wards, the Ward Dance were wonderful and really charming. And they just stopped making events with that much effort. Yeah, that's definitely true. I think the Fate Stay Night event is what really sealed the deal for me to like say that this game's absolute trash. Where they just released the event with 0 voice acting. And they didn't have like there was no option to... Okay, so how do I want to say this? They have a crossover event with the Fate series. The Fate series characters are not in English, but they are in Japanese. But there's no way to enable the only voice lines that they speak if you're playing in English. You have to take it out. You have to turn your entire game into Japanese if you want the Fate characters to be voiced. They fixed it now, but a game like the biggest gacha on the planet should not have to go back and fix something. Like they should already have that option built into the game. They should have the foresight to be like, oh, our English VA isn't here, our whatever other VA isn't here. We'll give them the option to put this one character in Japanese. That way they don't have to change their entire game voiceover to Japanese to hear these characters. Instead, we just got muted as characters. It was so dumb. I don't really want to forge that for him. I don't really care about his items anymore. I'm really looking for the Herta. I'm looking for the Herta. That's ultimately going to be my goal. Can I fight the boss like this? I mean, I probably can, but I'm going to buy 2 of these just to guarantee it. AoE attack at 3 out of 5. I could afford the next one. Bring this to 5 out of 5. Lose out on a little bit of money, but that's fine. Let's do it. Brent and Kerr up there. We're now at 5 out of 5 on the AoE. And we can sell some characters back. I'm never going to use March. You're AoE attack, aren't you? Yeah. Why are you not highlighted? Whatever. You're a Cosmic Scholar. Is there anybody that I could give up? I don't think there is. I think they're all Cosmic or AoE. I need every single one of my AoEs. Yeah, okay, there's no room for her. That's fine. I don't need anybody here. And I'm not going to rely on a doctor ratio. I love it when a story or a character can deceive me. In Path Nowhere, I've done it like 2 times with Shalom event and Korn event. Yeah. The Path Nowhere writing is insane when it's not filled with fluff. I've been critical about the fluff stories lately. It was a terrible collab. They made 80s Elysian as a Briton. Yeah. I didn't read it obviously, but I heard really scathing things. The thing that annoyed me was just like the utter lack of polish and like they basically said we don't give a fuck. that was really disheartening to see. I did dodge the VA issues, but that's because Honkai Impact 3 only has JP. Yeah. If you're used to JP and you're hopping into the next one expecting JP, then yeah, why would you not JP it up? We should beat this boss. I don't imagine there's a world in which we lose. But maybe. I don't know. I mean, the boss is still alive right now, so maybe we do lose. I doubt it. I think this is an easy win. The Executioner's Axe on the child. It's crazy that they actually put an Executioner Axe in this game. It's not really that hardcore, but putting in like an Executioner Axe is like really extreme for this game. Like guillotine, I mean. I still think Kafka should have been voiced by Shalom's VA. Moreover, they are both floor bombs in the games. Yeah. I mean, Kafka's one of my favorite characters. She was definitely like why I originally got into the game. So, that's cool. Also, I really need to put some equipment on some people. Equipment recommended. Don't the double shoes make something absurd? Not too absurd. But we'll go ahead and put it on him. synthesize. And then, can we make anything for anybody else? Like, does Trippy have anything that we can make? No. No. Squad games damage mitigation? I mean, sure. I'm gonna reroll one of these two. What do these things make? Molecular solvent. It's kind of trash. But I guess it makes sense to give him it. Let's give him that. Call it a day.
I always deliver. Existence is unity.
I will protect all beauty.
Who's the little backstabber? Time to twirl!
I think nowadays my favorite is probably Jade right now. Originally it was Kafka. Right now Jade is like a heavy favorite of mine. There's actually a Jade video on the channel, believe it or not. It's a really shitty video. I think it's my most downvoted video on the channel is the Jade video. It's like 0 effort, and it's a really shitty clip. I just threw it up because I was excited about Jade. Okay, characters that are 3-star, 3 cost, or equipped with 3 items gain 10% speed, amplification, and 20% on-field, off-field strength. These effects stack across different conditions. Holy shit. The number 3s. Immediately gain 2 pieces of basic equipment after the boss battle. Gain 1 basic equipment. That's useless. In this game, you have 2 fewer options during the supply phase, making your selection in the next 2 blah 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 blah. Gain 1 piece of random basic equipment and 10 experience when entering a new zone if there is no equipment in your inventory, and the preparation phase, including consumables, gain 2 EXP. I'm having an aneurysm trying to figure out what these mean. Okay, so Empty Stock Plus is just good. Triple 3 sounds fun. So we're going to try it. It sounds fun, if nothing else. Hey, look, Erdo. Our Tribby is already 2 stars. We could work to getting her 3-star. Is that worth it? Maybe.
I always deliver. Eternal.
I will protect all beauty.
I'm catching up on chat, but I'm reading it silently. I don't know anything about Fortnite, and it's interesting reading Honkai 3rd lore, because like my friends who are like much bigger into gacha than me, they rave about the Honkai lore. They talk about how like actually good it is, but I don't know shit about it. But it's interesting to read that there's some serious actual good lore in there. Hey, look, Trivy. You know, Asta, I still haven't put you on the field. Dr. Ratio. Do I want to make our Dr. Ratio? I don't think I do. We'll grab him for now, though. Jade! We love ourselves some Jade. Okay, everybody else can wait. I should be saving for experience, but whatever.
Don't let me down. Existence is unity.
I will protect all beauty.
Who's the little backstabber? Time to twirl!
Insanity.
Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
All will be swept away by the wind.
Almost out of tea. Gotta have them southern comforts.
Wretched and fleeting.
Self-inflicted misery. Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl!
I think my biggest complaint when it comes to the Star Rail combat system, it's not very deep. It's not very, like, setting up the combat is very deep. Like getting all of your relics and getting your speed tiers and everything else. Like that's very deep and methodical, setting everything up. But once you're in the actual combat, I finally found the Herda. Like you're just doing your game plan. You're not doing anything new. You're not like adapting to what's happening on the field. You're just like, I know exactly what I'm going to do before combat even starts. And you just do that thing. And that kind of feels bad. Do I want an Argenti? Sure, we'll take an Argenti. And then we're going to spend... We're not going to spend all of our money, but we're going to spend some of our money on that. I spent too much as it is. I didn't mean to go this low. I don't think I can ever put Asta on the team. I think I have too much going on, and Asta has to take a back seat, which works out because that gets me back to 50.
I always Existence is
Honkai 3 had a rough start, but it's
Protect all beauty.
easily Hoyo's best work. Kiana's journey is beautiful. The final chapters get overlong, but they were ending a 7-year story, so I have more understanding of that. That's crazy. All of Hoyo games work like, but it's mitigated in Genshin Impact 3 by them being action games, so you still need to execute. That's fair.
I will protect all beauty.
Who's the little backstabber?
Flesh wound. Insanity. To the soul.
Time to twirl!
Answer me. 0 points.
There was like a 3-month period where everybody in the world was trying to convince me to play ZZZ, and that ZZZ was like the best game ever created that had ever graced the universe. And then after that 3-month period, I'd never heard about it again. I have not seen a single ZZZ ad. I have not heard a single thing from ZZZ. From friends who play ZZZ, I have heard nothing about that game. Like, it could be end of service for all I know, because I legitimately have heard nothing about it for like a year now.
Self-inflicted misery.
But there was a time period where it was the only thing anybody talked about.
Insanity.
Time to twirl!
Do I die to this thing? I probably do. I don't have any healers, and this thing is like really punishing to healerless teams.
I will protect all beauty.
Who's the little backstabber? Time to twirl!
Yeah, we're actually cutting it close here. Things can go really bad or really fast.
0 points. A test.
We're not doing perfect. I mean, we're at 77% HP, so we've lost a few times.
To the soul.
Time to twirl!
Insanity.
We've been injured a few times, I should say.
To the soul.
all will be swept away by the wind.
Insanity. To the soul. The beauty is
It seems it has become popular to release mediocre games in terms of story when your last game has achieved universal recognition. Talking about Honkai and Arknights. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the Giants are allowed to do whatever the hell they want as long as they keep up the visual quality. People are going to keep spending $1 billion on their game. That's really the biggest thing, is the visual quality that people care about. Or like the mainstream audience, I should say, not everybody. Okay, we are starting to actually struggle pretty hard. So let's get Herta on the field. Let's see if Herta wants anything. Herta doesn't want anything. Does other Herta want anything? No. Do you want anything? No. Do you want anything? You want boots? I don't know why you want boots, but sure, we'll give you boots. Okay, and we'll go into the battle like this. Oh, it's just a reward. I should have waited one more time. Oh well.
I always deliver.
Eternal.
I will protect all beauty.
Who's the
Can't forget Wuwa GFL2. GFL2 hurts a lot. I still see some people talk about Wuwa. I don't know what's going on over there. I mean, it's definitely not as big as it used to be, as far as I can tell. But I think it's, like, I still hear about it occasionally. Like, it dropped off the face of the planet like ZZZ. Ooh, what's this? Galactic Voyager? I mean, we can use another Galactic Voyager, sure. Let's just give this to Ronmei. Easy peasy. Sure, we'll grab a photon cell. I should really track the Herta's equipment. Cool, what does this make? A victory banner? I'll make that. That's good for the team. 3 costs are lower to make a copy. Don't have anybody I want to make a copy of immediately. Okay, let's do some refreshes. There's a Herta. There's another Herta. We got 2-star Herta. That's nice. Okay, we could go for 3-star ratio. Not convinced that's the play. Let's make a copy of little girl here so that we get 3-star, whatever her name is, 3-star Trivy. And then let's go into the next fight like this. I think this is enough to beat the boss. I mean, it should be. GFL2 went insanely hard into the Gunnar aspect and dumped the interesting plot of its predecessor. So, I've tried a lot of, and by a lot of GFL games, I mean, I think I played one. But I really enjoyed the GFL game that I played. It was NeuroCloud. And what made me drop it was the terrible, terrible, awful dog shit garbage gacha system they had. So like I went into GFL 2, I was like, okay, maybe I can play like a GFL game that doesn't have awful gacha. And I didn't love GFL 2. Like there's way too many menus. Like it was very disorganized. The UI was bad. Like I couldn't figure out what I was supposed to do every day or every week. Like I couldn't tell what game modes were weekly. I couldn't tell what game modes were daily. Like some of the things I had a daily farm were over on the left. Some things I had a daily farm were on the right. the weekly stuff, like, it wasn't very clear, like, when I needed to do it or how many attempts I got or any of this other nonsense. Like, it just, the UI was bad. So I stopped playing. And then after I stopped playing, everybody's like, God, this game had so much promise, but it's gone down the shitter. I have no idea why it's gone down the shitter. But everybody says that GFL 2 is like the worst gacha of all time. Which, unfortunate, I guess? I played a little bit of GFL 2, but stopped because I don't like Militarium. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, it's literally about, like, the characters are literally named after guns, right? Oh wow, there's a lot. GFL 2 got brought up, and all of a sudden everybody had something to say about it. Storage is a big problem for WoWa. Ooh, that makes sense. That's unfortunate. GFL 2 was boring. Like, hey, they are attacking us. Oh, whoa, no, we are under attack. Quickly, we are under attack. Yeah, you can only do that for so long. Went into Gunner territory, up, repeating the same thing for minutes on end. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, Blue Kai's story was probably the best game had before I got fed up. But I don't know, I expected something more like the original, which was a lot more tactical espionage action. Fair. Yeah, it's going in on the dormitory route, and the combat is either you can beat it with 0 copies or you need a full team of copies to beat the bonus heroic stage. And GFL 2 is a slice of life cute shit, but sometimes you shoot guns. Played a little bit of GFL 2, but stopped because I don't like modes. Yeah, I've already read that one. They've ruined AK-15. How do you release the canonically strongest doll who is extremely well liked, and then just put her in a stupid mech suit? Oof. And then make her just instantly delete the map if you add her to the team. Oof. Yeah, I saw that she instantly win every non-boss stage. Like, if anyone should have gotten a mech, it should have been Pasha. Papa Shah. There you go. Papa Shah. I'm not saying, like, the plot is so bad for the game. It's just not my thing. AK-15 can punch her way through a tank without one. Interesting. Yeah, I heard people were really upset about... I stopped playing during the Ice Sniper event. Like, I got the Ice Sniper, and I accidentally got a second copy of her. It's like, my luck was good. It wasn't the gotcha that turned me away. Like, the very first event that I pulled on, I got double of that character. But I didn't read the event. I heard my friends talking about it. It's like, dude, you are gonna love this character, this Ice Sniper. And then they, like, didn't like the Ice Sniper. And then the original friend, like, read through it. Was like, how did they do my Ice Sniper girl like that? Like, she was so much better in the other game, and in this game she's trash. So I feel like that happened with a lot of the characters. I'm really just looking for the Herta right now. The Herta and, I guess, Argenti. Everybody else I don't really care about. Those are going to be my 2 go-tos. The Herta and Argenti.
I always deliver.
Existence is unity.
I will protect all beauty.
Skin Gacha. Oh god. I remember Silver talking about Skin Gacha, actually. That's what made Silver go on the long rant about GFL 2.
Nothing but a boy.
Was Skin Gacha.
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Yeah, they did Skin Gacha, which killed almost every other player I know who is still playing. Yeah, that's what killed Silver. Or got Silver off the game, I shouldn't say killed him. And if you want to unlock full customization of the skin, you need to gacha for it. Yeah, that's kind of sus.
Time to twirl.
Free. 0 points. To the soul.
Time to twirl. Endless riddles. Nothing but a ball.
There was one game that I played. I knew nothing about it going into this game, just for the record. And like when I first started playing it, it was just like a really cutesy, like chibi game. I wonder if any of you guys can figure out what game I'm referring to when I describe it this way. When I first played it, it was just a really cute chibi game, and I was like, "Oh, this game's cute." I mean, it's just it's just a cutesy game. It's not like goonery or sexualized or anything. It's just a cute game. And then like the very first event came out, and they had a character who should have been much more well clothed for how young that character was represented. It was the very first event, and I saw that one artwork piece, and I was like, "Whoa, that is too much for me." And I uninstalled the game, and then I went on Reddit, and they're like, "I can't believe they censored this scene." And it's like, that was the censored version of that scene? What the fuck was the uncensored version? And yes, you guys got it right. Yeah. I was really into that game, but I uninstalled it because it made me really uncomfortable. Like really, really uncomfortable. But people got mad that they censored it. The thing that made me so uncomfortable that I uninstalled it, that was the censored artwork. Oh my god. I'm just gonna grab this middle one. I didn't read any of these, I'll be honest. Okay, we only grab Argentis and Herdas. That's all we're looking for, Argenti and Herda.
I always deliver.
Eternal.
Yeah, I didn't know anything about that game going into it. I played for like really hardcore for a little while. Like I was platinum rating, which only like 2,000 players or whatever are able to hit platinum. So like I hit number 1 in the PvP, at least in my little bracket. Like I was into the game, and I just like uninstalled it overnight because of the first event.
Time to twirl.
It was very questionable.
Nothing but a ball.
Self-inflicted misery.
Time to twirl. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl.
Who's the little backstabber?
I played Brown Dust 2 for like 5 hours because a friend wanted me to play. And I got like way further than he thought I would. And I was like, yeah, this game sucks. He's like, yeah, that's fair. So I stopped playing it. But I played it for 5 hours. I can see why people like it. I mean, it's very, very exceptionally Gunner heavy. But it's got like the Octopath Traveler artwork. And it's very weird mix mash between like a well animated Octopath Traveler appearance and like way over Goonerism. It's so weird that they have both in there. So I understand, Emmy, that this is your favorite character. She is available for us to grab. I understand that there's no flaws with this character at all in Star Rail, and this is actually the reason why you play Star Rails, for this one character. But we're not going to grab her. We're going to grab the planetary drill. Don't care about any of these. Don't care about any of these. Don't care about any of these. Where's my Herdas? Give me my Herdas. Okay, well, we can 3-star Argenti. What is this? What does this do? For attacking, they apply fragility on the target. I'll just give this to Argenti, sure. Okay, we'll go a few. We'll go up to the boss before we go all in on our purchasing.
Eternal.
I will protect all beauty.
I do not know how you could stream Brown Dust 2 or play it in public. I don't think you can. Like, I'm sure you can get away with it on Twitch, because you can get away with anything on Twitch, especially Kick. Like, if you go on Kick, you can commit literal crimes and get away with it.
Protect all beauty.
But I'm pretty sure you can get away with it on Twitch too. They don't really care about that kind of stuff. But I would fear for
Nothing but a ball.
YouTube if I YouTubed it. That's for sure.
Time to twirl.
Hope of getting Elysian Realm 2 is why I stick through Amorpheus. I don't know what that means, but I'm glad you're excited.
Watch it crumble. Time to twirl.
Which character? I never played it, so I don't know the events or how some characters. I don't remember the character's name. She was a robot girl. She was a 10,000-year-old robot girl, which is how they justified the event in Blue Archive. Arisu, there you go, Arisu. But I'll be honest, if you type Arisu into Google, you're on a search list. I'm giving you a full disclaimer right there. If you type Arisu, Arisu into Google, you're on a search list somewhere. I am not recommending it in the slightest. Again, that made me super uncomfortable. Six free refreshes. You know I'm going to use those. Roller skates? Sure, we like roller skates. You got... Oh, a jade. We'll take a jade. You guys got any of those jades or Herdas? Oh, we got a Herda. Okay, we're closer to the Herda dream. I don't think we're going to get the Herda to 3 stars, but we can hope.
Don't let me down.
Eternal.
I will protect all beauty.
Time to twirl.
I will protect all beauty.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl.
Insanity.
Time to twirl. Expand.
Wait, I'm at 6% HP? I didn't realize I was losing so hard.
Self-inflicted misery.
Wait, what? When did I get to 6? Oh, I'm not at 6% HP. I'm 6% way through the fight. I've been looking at this wrong the entire time. I'm at 100 HP.
Nothing but a void.
I've been looking at this wrong incorrectly the entire time. I thought this was my HP. But that's how far I am through the fight. This is my HP. Oh my god.
Time to twirl.
Who's the little backstabber?
I can't tell if that's a problem with the UI or a problem with me. It's probably the latter. I probably should like have better eyes. But I'm gonna blame the UI all the same. I really should have like found the time to slot a single healer onto this squad. I've got 8 members and not a single goddamn healer on it.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I should probably do that before I go fight the boss. Because I am suffering out here.
Time to twirl. Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl.
Who's the little backstabber?
A test.
Time to twirl.
0 points.
I thought somebody was knocking at my door. It's just thunder.
Insanity.
Time to twirl.
To the soul.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Self-inflicted misery.
Open sesame. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl.
Who's the little backstabber?
I've lost track of what's happening. There's just animations going off all the time. For some reason, the enemies never have a turn. I couldn't tell you why.
Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl.
Okay, do I lose here? Yeah, minus 45 HP. Oh, feels bad, man. No healer. Okay, we only lost 17 HP. Got my 6 free refreshes. The Herda. Oh, I had a Jade there and I skipped it. Oh, what am I doing? Jade. I could have finished off my Jade right now. But instead, I'm just dumb. The Herda? Okay, let's finish this reward node, and then we'll finish chasing the Jade and Herda's nonsense.
They always deliver.
Existence is unity.
Maybe grab a healer before the boss.
Protect all beauty.
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl. I feel the swing.
You know, this isn't the strongest team in the world, I'll be honest. I don't feel like we're doing anything.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Insanity.
Open sesame. Watch it grow. Time to twirl.
All will be swept away by the wind.
To the soul. Insanity. Wretched and fleeting.
Self-inflicted misery.
The test. Free. Zero points. To the soul. Insanity.
This,
To the soul. Insanity.
I forget what these things are called.
Endless riddles.
Warp Trotter. This Warp Trotter is not going down.
Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
I also want to say that PTN has started to overdo it with manipulative girls, but at the same time, I don't understand the meaning of their manipulations, and I'm starting to get tired of it.
Is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
I could see it. I mean, there's a lot of, like, spy work going on in Path to Nowhere lately.
Free. 0 points.
I think, like, manipulation, hidden agendas, and trauma are, like, core to the Path to Nowhere identity right now. Like, always have been, especially trauma. Trauma and hidden agendas have been, like,
To the soul.
the two mainstays of Path to Nowhere since for, like, ever.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
I want to go back. Like, I'm so far behind on Path Nowhere story at all times that it's hard for me to go back and reread old stories. But I want to go back and reread
Who's the little backstabber?
End of Summer, the Dreamy Bubble. Because Dreamy Bubble was really fucking good. Why are there so many items here? What is happening? Okay, I have too many people, so let's get rid of them. If you're not a healer, I don't want you on the team. Okay, we got Luocha. We got a single healer. Okay, let's give that equipment. Let's use Amy's favorite units. What is this? Sure. Congratulations. 3 random items. I wanted to read what this did, but I guess we have it now. Congratulations, Anaxa. Let's level up so we can put the healer on our team. And let's look for Jade and Herda. It's the only 2 things we're after, Jade and Herda. Okay, there's our Jade. That's a Herda, but not the Herda I'm looking for. Come on, I need a lot of Herdas. I need a lot of Herdas. I need to start seeing some Herdas. Okay. I need one more Herda. Okay, we got her. Got maxed out Herda. Now, I'm still going to refresh in case there's a chance that I see AoE attack, in case I see Jingwan. If I see Jingwan, that's also pretty huge for us. No Jingwang for us. Didn't even appear when I was out of money. Okay, but this should be enough. Let's make a random item. High-speed propeller. Sure. Congratulations. Have some items there, Mr. Healer. Yeah, no Big Juan. Unfortunately. But we got 3-star Herda, so I'm happy with that.
Existence is unity.
We should win this with 3-star Herda? And 3-star Jade?
Will be swept away by the wind.
Receive divinity.
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Who's the little backstabber?
Time to twirl.
Open sesame. Watch it crow.
Time to twirl.
Okay, let me catch up on chat. I realized I missed some things. The most important thing is that their role as a manipulator is very easy to predict. AI Rhea is just an overworked worker. That's actually a good twist. I just wish the support characters were centers instead of randos. Yeah, I couldn't get into the event. Like, I understand the event was actually had like a good ending. And I spoiled myself on what that ending is. I don't want to spoil it just in case anybody else is not spoiled on it.
Endless
But,
nothing but a void.
damn, that start was just impossible for me to get into. I just did not care about anything that was happening. And I think that would have continued for like I'm at like the end of the event, and those 3 characters, those 3 random people are still being talked about. And like I didn't care. I couldn't get into the event at all. Whenever they release 2 sinners, one is more involved in the events, and the other is necessarily a manipulator who had little influence on the plot, will still definitely come out at the end and make sure that everything went according to their plan. Yeah, that's a lot of critiques that people have had with Irene, where like no matter what happens to Irene, it's like, haha, Irene wins. It's like, how? Like everything that Irene was trying to avoid happened, and Irene still won. They're like, haha, Irene wins. People are like, how? How is she winning? She literally talks about how bad of a spot she was in, and she won. Like, what's happening here? So many buttons for me to click, man. Like, honestly, they could just skip this part. Just do it all for me. Don't give me an auto battle. Give me an auto spend all these random ass, auto collect and auto spend all these random ass resources. Just let me play the fucking game. Okay, this time I'm thinking follow-up attack or energy. Those are the 2 things that I want to kind of look out for. 1 privileged weapon boxes at the start of the second plane. You 4 privileged equipment to gain it. This item will disappear after 1 use. Cosmic Scholar emblem. What does Cosmic Scholar do? Oh, it's the same thing I just did. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that because I just did it. Privileged class, sure. Okay, so again, I'm thinking follow-up attack and energy. So, oh, I didn't actually mean to click on you. I wanted to just click on energy. Track that. I guess I could do debuff too. Like I got 2 debuff characters already. I haven't done a debuff run yet. Let's do that. Let's make an Acheron setup. Let's unmark the energy. Let's grab debuff. Let's sell you back for the same price that I bought you. And then let's run a debuff team. Debuff Galaxy Ranger. Galaxy Rangers don't really fit together all that well, if I'm being honest. Wolf Hunt could be fun. Yeah, let's do Wolf Hunt second. That sounds fun. And we have roller skates. We'll sit on those. Yep, none of those do anything for me. I mean, I could go Galaxy Rangers. What do Galaxy Rangers get? Oh yeah, again, they don't get much. 8% damage amplification and 8% speed. Goes up to 30 and 30. I mean, screw it. Let's grab her. She's a Galaxy Ranger. She's cheap. We'll sell these 2 because we'll never use either one of them. Probably going to play largely around Acheron, so let's track her equipment. And let's track her equipment just in case. Wolf Hunt is funny? Hell yeah. The Shin event, I didn't like the Shin at all. The Shin event at all. I read it. I wish I didn't. It was just like Lovecraftian horror that is absolutely immortal and godlike, kills everybody, and then merges with you. And I wish that somebody just told me that instead of me reading the whole thing. Trauma team sounds really interesting. Lightning Lord. Isn't that specifically if I have Big Schwan? In this game, on-field ally characters' Eidolon level increases by 1, sure. Eidolons are your shackles in this game. Okay, we've got Wolf Hunt. I need 3 of them before I can start doing anything. I'm only going to have 2. Sell Trivy. I don't need Trivy. Still going to be shy. Oh well. Do I need this Galaxy Ranger? I don't feel like I want to use Galaxy Rangers at all. I'll just sell her back. That's fine. Fighting Lord is for Jian Zhaobond. Oh, okay. You're talking. Yes, yes.
That's half the work.
I understand now. Okay, I'm a big fan of Acheron too. I'm not gonna lie. Can I see her stuff here? Kind of. I have her and her light cone, and I have her at S2. I have a lot on my
Hasten. We've hardly any
my
time.
Acheron.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Big Acheron fanboy. Still like Jade more. Okay, I really need to get my Wolf Hunt EXP rolling. So do I refresh until I see a Mose just to get EXP rolling? I'm gonna try it. Instead, I got this guy at 2 stars. I'm gonna do one more refresh. It didn't work out in my favor.
Found me.
I weep for the departed.
I haven't read the Margaret story yet, so I can't comment on that quite yet. Behind on that story. I really like what I've read so far. I just haven't had the time, man. Guess I could have done it today. Oh, I still need to do the I still need to hop on Path of Nowhere and make the guide for Tide of Ashes. Okay, one more refresh. Nope. Still don't have Wolf Hunt online, which is disappointing.
Found me. Come to me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
You can't run.
There's a lot I liked in the current story, but I'm not sure how I feel about its ending. That intrigues me.
Victory is inevitable. Never hesitate.
On the still waters of oblivion.
With enough believers, lies become reality. Gotcha. The fearless knows not fear. Found me. I won't do. Too slow.
I weep for the departed. It too
How many times do you want Phase Out to use your follow-up attack? Yes.
Forever triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Six gold coins is more than 2. Hey, look. 2-star Acheron. That was fast. Hey, look. 2-star her. That was fast. We finally finished the Wolf Hunt. Jesus Christ. Everybody I have wants to be frontline. Uh, uh, sorry, heels. You're just existing in the back line. You're just here to give me wolf hunt.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Forever triumphant! Victory is inevitable! I'll take it all.
Still waters of oblivion.
Found me. Never had
I am so far behind on interrogations. It's not even funny how far behind on interrogations I am. I mean, I've got every character in the game, so reading every single interrogation in the game is like a tall order, but I'm still so far behind on it.
I weep for
And if any of you guys ever need hypercubes, remember that interrogations have more hypercubes in it than the story does. Which is crazy to think about. Okay, I could grab more Lingshas, but really she's just here as like a decoration piece to finish off my wolf hunt. I'm not actually using her. And for now, I want to save my monies. I haven't been saving yet, so it's time for me to start saving. I wasn't saving because I was trying to get wolf hunt online as fast as possible. We just got it a few stages late, which is fine, but, you know, whatever.
it too shall fall.
I can refresh a few times. We finally found Moe's. That's who I wanted. Let's track her equipment too. Okay, one or two more refreshes. Paid off. One more refresh. We got Pella for the debuffs. When I get more slots, I can make debuffs relevant again. But for now, I want the Wolf Hunt EXP more than anything else. I could spend some dough to get Pella onto the field. I'll do it. Cuts into my interest rates a little bit, but now we got debuffs at 4. Okay.
found me.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Okay, let me catch up. You guys, the game muted because I tabbed. So that's normal. You're expected to have lost audio there. I'm looking at stuff on my other monitor. Oh yeah, I see the pink screen bug. Yeah, that's something. That is definitely a pink screen. Okay. Back to this game. Okay, we're gonna finish up this TFT run, and then I'm gonna go make the guide for Tide of Ashes, which will take me like the rest of the night. Using ultimate increases the wearer's lucky strike rate by 20%. Isn't this just better? Because it... Increasing their damage taken by 70% for 2 turns. That sounds insane. Let's grab this and give it to Mose. Follow-up attack. Okay, we have a 2-star Fei Zhao, so we're close to 3-starring her, which is fun. Anybody want the current items that I have available? Could make another pair of boots. Seems like unnecessary. Yeah, I wonder if the 35 and the 75 stack. Technically different. You know what? They're technically different. Let's try it. Don't know if it works or not, and I have no way to confirm it. But I'm going to pretend like it exists. Hey, Eska, how's it going? I thought you would be asleep or something by now. Actually, no, you're... It's early for you comparatively for everybody else. Oh, I start talking to Eska as soon as my frames drop to nothing. Eska, you showed up, you stole my internet. I'm just saying that, that's on you, man. I'm still in shock at how they managed to reveal all the sinners in Shalom's event. It's a pity that Kokolek's story ended in her interrogation, but it ended logically, so I have no complaints about it. Fair. At least with this tide, I think it's the same boss as last time. I don't even remember the same boss as last time. Is that the war boss with like the grave mechanic? Because people got really confused by the grave mechanic. I haven't looked at it at all. I haven't logged in today, so I have a lot of stuff to do to make that video a reality. 1 expert invitation. Look to open an expert invitation. Select 1 reward from 4 expert survivors, or yeah, sure, we'll try it. Okay, give me a debuff expert. Skill points: Zhejiao, Heal Break Planet Festivities, Energy, and Zhejiao. Four coins it is. Still looking for debuff and wolf hunt. So those are the 2 big things I'm looking for. And let's get rid of this thing, turn it into a knife. I believe they changed it because no way would Orm Secretum work on the last boss. Oh yeah, there's not enough room for Orm Secretum. Yeah, it looks like the war robot has the same boss looking but different mechanics. Oh, different mechanics, okay. Well, that's annoying. That means I have more to learn. I don't want to learn, and I have to learn so much if I want to make other people learn. Oh, Eska, I saw your video. Good video, man. Really good video. It made me want to do a video on crime brands, because I saw all the crime brands that you were scrolling through on the Tide of Ashes shop, and I'm like, oh, there's going to be so many players who are going to buy the wrong crime brands, not knowing that there's a wrong crime brand to buy. Sure. Just because it gives her an item. Okay, we got 2-star Mose, and we're working on our 3-star Acheron. That's a pretty good start. Let's refresh one more time. Yeah, we're already working on it. We can do that. Do 1 IO8s. Yeah, that's going to have to come after the guide. I think the answer is like guide and then wait. Like, I can't do 2 videos in one day. That never works. That never does well. And I don't think, like, even if I make that Crime Brand video tonight, I wouldn't release it tomorrow. And I don't think I'd release it the day after. I think I'd have, like, a day of downtime between, like, the guide and the what crime brands you should choose. So, like, spaced out a little bit.
Time for a good old counterattack.
Again.
I'll take it all.
Still waters of oblivion.
You can't run.
Darkness charge.
I weep for the departed.
I forget what the Zoya crime brand is called, but it hurt my soul to see the Zoya crime brand in Inversion Slash in the same shop with like a limited currency. It's like, oh my god, there's gonna be people buying the Zoya crime brand thinking it's better than Inversion Slash. It's gonna happen. Two random basic equipment, sure. I could 2-star my link shot that I don't use. Sure. Let's 2-star her. Got a tough fight coming up ahead of us. So I'm a little bit more open to spending some currencies. Okay, one more refresh. Okay. And Big, how do I want to do this question? I think this is going to be a tough fight. I could be wrong. I think it's going to be a tough fight. I think we get injured here, and I'm going to have to start running a healer.
Found me.
Darkness charge.
Yeah, Ground Zero, that's the one. Yeah, Ground Zero is awful.
Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable.
Where did you get the idea for your username? It's very cool and original. I used to get really mad when playing Call of Duty, so I needed a reminder to not get upset when I play video games for fun.
On the still waters of oblivion.
I was like a, 14, 15-year-old teenager, just like getting raging mad. Like, I wasn't chucking controllers or punching holes in walls or anything, but like I was way louder, way more upset than I wanted to be while playing video games. So I changed my username to I don't care, to remind myself that I shouldn't care about Call of Duty. It was just insane. So it's my reminder to like don't take things too seriously, and like chill out. Everything's gonna be fine. Do I want to track anybody else? Like I could track her. I'm already tracking her. Tracking Pella? No, but she doesn't want anything anyways. Okay, do I want to start working towards 3-star Moes? I'll start working on it. He's a 1-coiner. Okay, let's go into the rewards and then we can spend some refreshes trying to get something good.
Found me.
Doing a massive video on crime brands for teams feels like too big of a video, though I'd be cool to work into the new center guides to show the team with their crime brands. Crime brands is just such a lengthy topic. Like every time I try to approach the crime brand thing, it ends up being way too fucking long or like not enough information. Crime, at least for me, it's such a difficult conversation to approach. Like I have one crime brand video on the channel. It's really dog shit. It's not my favorite video in the world. But like so many people were asking about crime brands, I just made one. And again, it's not the best. It's just kind of there. I have so much money out of nowhere. I don't know what to do with it all. Okay, well we can 3-star Acheron if we want to. Let's go ahead and do it. Is it gonna let me do it when I have this much stuff here? No. I need room. I don't have room for everything. Okay, I think you're fine at 2 stars. We'll sell you. We'll make our Acheron real quick. That wasn't even 3-starred. No, I made a mistake. Oh, okay. Let's be do it. Let's be do it. Okay, we're good. We're good. Never mind. Crisis avoided. Crisis avoided. 2-star Pella. We like it. Probably spend some money here to level up my roster. And then we'll move you into the back row where you do nothing and put in a healer just in case we get injured. I'm going to go down to 40 coins. I'm going to shop around just a little bit longer. Not who I was looking for, but one more refresh. I'm good on the Pella stuff. Yeah, let's just go in. It's good if T-Way only though, because those are limited. Same for Phantom CVs. Yeah, if you have Embrace, use Embrace. That's...
I weep for the departed.
Yeah, supports used to be easy. The conversations got pretty complicated. I mean, ultimately, that's what the video would boil down to. Is that, like, there'd be like a, not a disclaimer at the start, but like a, hey, if you're new, embrace the dead, and then like THC or whatever else sounds nice. Like, your supports don't really matter too much. Like, if they have energy, THC. If they don't have energy, who fucking cares? But like, blanket answer for every DPS, at least when you're brand new, is Embrace the Dead.
Analysis complete.
Found me. With enough believers, lies become reality. Yes.
Darkness charm.
The fearless knows not fear.
Like, there are some characters that break that mold. Like Bianca, it was crazy to me when I was testing Bianca damage. And like, Bell Tower was getting much worse scores than the max crit chance set. I was astonished that 24% crits and whatever else that crit chance set gives was outperforming Bell Tower so hard. Like, that was crazy to me. I don't really want to work towards 3-star of either of these two. I mean, I guess I could do Pella. Oh, another wolf hunt. We could have 5 wolf hunt. Let's do it. Spend all of our money to get wolf hunt EXP. Because that gives us a lot of experience. Arrival stonks, yeah. Rival's good. I mean, Overthrown Tower was always really good. Actually, no, I take that back. Overthrown Tower was incredibly overrated in its time. People were like, this is such a good crime brand. Darren wants it so much. Darren did no damage at all unless she was running Embrace the Dead. Like, even when Darren was like peak of the meta, it was Bell Tower or Embrace the Dead, or she didn't do any damage. And Then Arrival came out, and all of a sudden, like, now there's a reason to use Overthrown Tower, because you can use Overthrown Tower and Arrival together. But Tower always had the potential to be good. It just took it a second to get the support it needed to be good. Then again, Tower was really good in the Arcane Crit teams. So that's like the one exception to my rule there, is that Tower is just really good in Arcane Crit. Because like the crit chance is just so low, getting any amount of crit in Arcane Crit is insane. The blue gem can it make Wolf Hunt? It cannot make Wolf Hunt. It can make debuff though. So let's get that. Let's get the debuff stuff going. Can I make a debuff emblem yet? I can. Who can I give the debuff emblem to? I can give it to Jing. Yeah, let's do it. Congratulations, you're a debuff character now. I have 0 monies.
I weep for the departed.
I'm gonna go. Alright, Psycho. Hope you enjoy the rest of your night. Hope the next story arc is going to be about the underground. Yeah, they talked about it, the next story arc being specifically about the Chief's past. So we'll see. I guess we'll learn about the Chief's past. I don't know. Again, no insider information. I'm not even a Path Nowhere partner. Even though yesterday I was stooping on their channel and like my views are pretty competitive with the official Path Nowhere channel. I'm just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. I'm rather competitive with the official channel. Ooh, I got the legendary debuffer. Let's do it. Of course he's frontline. Everybody's frontlining. Okay, we are going to get rid of your equipment. We're going to put you... No, we'll do this. Wait, what do you mean I can't have both of these on the same team? Oh, I'm out of... I don't have the party space for it. Changes things. Now my wolf hunt is lower. Okay, I want my wolf's hunt to stay at 5 for now. What items do you want? Items do you... Who wants these items I have? Equip. Anybody want this? The wearer uses an ultimate. I don't know, man. I'm gonna give it to Fei Xiao. There we go. We need to save what little money we have right now. We're poor and we're broke, unfortunately.
I weep for the departed.
Well, I thought it was CZN, now that I see HSR. Debated by insider info. Yeah, I mean, we started the stream with Space Marine 2. Then we played some Dark Tide, and then we switched over to Honkai Star Rail. So we've been around the block today. It's just been a variety. We're nearing the end of stream, by the way. This is our last run before I head out. I go grab some food. I go make the Tide of Ashes guide, and that'll be my day for the next like 4 to 6 hours. Eating and doing the guide.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
I actually want to stream Chaos Zero Nightmare like really badly. Like I really do want to stream that game. The problem is that it's so not safe for YouTube that I don't think it's a smart idea. Like I've gotten some more characters in that game, and it's more ridiculous every time I get another character. So like I gotta start streaming on Twitch if I wanna stream that. Which I've streamed on my Twitch channel in the past before. I used to stream on it daily back in the COVID days when I didn't have anything else to do.
In lunar flame.
I checked my phone after driving home and Carol ending stream. Yep, sounds normal. Not complaining. I have something to watch when I get home later. Drop the link. The link to what? Twitch wants to add the same age verification that Discord wanted to add too. Yeah, I unfortunately, like, unless there's like significantly more pushback than there already is, age verification is just going to be normalized across the board. Like, there's so many countries that already mandate it. I know it's like unique for US and probably Canada and like some Asian territories, I guess. Like I'm not too familiar about or other countries, but like it's becoming more and more standardized.
I weep for
Drop the link to Twitch. Oh, it's the same thing. It's just my channel name. I've got like a whole whopping 50 followers or something like that. Down to 36. There was a time where, again, I streamed on Twitch daily and I had like, I don't know, a dozen or so viewers every stream. But that was a completely different time and a completely different era. Again, that was just like COVID boredom. But there's my Twitch if you guys are interested. Also, join the Discord, although I think everybody here is in the Discord, so I don't need to share that. But yeah, join the Discord if you haven't.
Victory is inevitable! Time to cleanse the filth.
in lunar flame.
Ooh, I'm starting to get a little sleepy, and that's not good. I haven't had dinner yet.
Time for a good old counterattack.
You need to get stronger. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Fearless knows not fear. Trap!
Okay, this is a really long fight apparently. I mean, we're not our characters are still healthy, but we're having struggles meeting the time requirements. So we'll see if we beat the speedrun portion of this challenge. We did choose the hardest possible challenge, so it makes sense that it's a little bit more difficult. But we are getting close to the wire. You guys ever played Hearthstone? The rope is on the board. We are at risk of getting roped.
In lunar flame.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Still waters of oblivion.
Okay, we're about to get a big ol' Acheron ult. Any second now is the big ol' Acheron ult, and that'll seal the deal.
Stand down.
Okay, last second Acheron ult, right before the match is over. And we did it. Easy peasy. Literal last possible attack. Actually, yeah, what are your recommended items? Nothing I can give up on anybody else. Okay. We're on the reward stage. Okay, I don't need to do anything crazy. How do I have 3 vests? It's insane. Okay, we'll capture this reward, and then we swap out the wolf hunt stuff for our debuff stuff for the final fight.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Don't need you, and I don't need you. Don't need you. This legendary ball. Legendary equipment. Speed boots. Cool. I can't really afford level 9, so we're just going to swap out our wolf hunt stuff. We'll get rid of you. We'll put you on the board. You don't do anything in the back. So giving you that item means next to nothing. Anybody else want that item? Like, do you want that item? Do you want that item? Like, who wants this item? Just her. At least according to this. Change one of these vests to something new. We got... Okay. Okay. Let's give it to you. And then let's make another pair of anti-grav boots. And let's give it to you. Congratulations, everyone's got grav belts. And we'll grab a sturdy plate. And we'll give it to you. Congratulations. Okay, now we are fishing for... Wait, I'm only at 5 debuffs? I thought I was at 6. Wait a second. What's up with this debuff stuff? Oh, I replaced the wrong guy. Yeah, that'll do it. I need to replace somebody who's not debuffing. So complicated, man. There we go. Now I'm at 6 debuffs. I can give these boots to somebody else. Give them to you. Okay, and if I can somehow find... I have to find another debuff emblem, which I'm not doing, so... We're good there, actually. I don't know what we're looking for. Maybe I do just level up to 9? Sell our 1 extra Hella, see if we can find something in the store. We can't. So we sell our Moe's copies and we look for 1 Fei Zhao. Don't find her? Okay, well that was some bad RNG, but oh well. I think we're good for the final fight. We're kind of against. You're probably right, Amy. I could have done something there. I think there was a much better way for me to organize all of that, honestly, but, you know, I'm getting close to the end of a 4-hour stream, and I'm just trying to speed up the process a little bit.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
Again?
Oh no! The only character who does anything is now enraged. Somebody please cleanse her. Thank you for cleansing her.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
It's just Acheron and the wolf. That's it. I actually read the wolf story. It was okay. I will give HSR that. The wolf story was okay.
It gets stronger.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Welt's voice lines hit fucking hard. I mean, I'm not a Welt fan or anything, but I am a fan of Welt's voice lines.
It too shall fall.
Net markers activate. Time for a good
Someone is totally not approaching midnight without dinner. Oh yeah, definitely not me. You have to go crit fishing in HSR? The entire game is fishing. I'll show you what I mean after this run. You can... I don't want to say easily. You are sort of expected to get everybody's crit chance to at least 80%. And then from there on, it's just get good, kid. Oh, we are actually losing this fight.
I weep for the departed.
No, because crit damage is so buffable that if a character does one big single hit, you get to 100% crit easily. Sure, you have maybe 100% crit damage, but then in combat it goes 350%. Yeah, what Amy's saying is very factually correct. The crit damage nowadays doesn't matter too much because you just kind of assume that you have a Jelena on your team, so you don't really need crit damage, and you can just all in on crit percentage. But getting to that crit percentage, that's a fucking story. Okay, we won, not comfortably, but we won. It was all Acheron and the wolf, but it wasn't enough to like really make it comfy. Let me collect all my rewards. Let me grab this stuff. Let me grab that stuff. Ascension level again. Cool. Advantage layouts. Click the buttons until the buttons no longer appear. Cool. Okay, and now time to show Eska what I mean about crit percentages. Okay, so this is my Herda. I'm not sure if these stats are good or bad or not, right? Don't ask me about that. But my Herda is going to look different than everybody else's Herda. So I could probably show it off if I went to my friends list or something. How do I get to my friends list again? Friends. Anybody got a Herda up? Yeah, Herda. If I look at this guy's Herda, he's got 87% crit, 98% crit damage, 124 speed. My Herda looks much different than his Herda. I only have 113 speed. I have a little bit less crit rate, but I have a lot more crit damage. So what ends up happening is that it's very easy to level up characters to max level. Like, very easy. It's not like Past Nowhere where it takes eons. The thing is, you're spending all of your time grinding for relics. First, you need to get the correct set of relics. And then after you get the correct sets of relics, so you have these set bonuses on the right, you also need to get the right stats on your relics. Like, I got crit damage. But then after you get the correct relic sets with the correct relic stats, you also need to get the correct substats. And then beyond just that, you have to RNG upgrade these things and hope that it lands on the correct substats. So it's really RNG relic grind nonsense. We're like, this piece right here, this is an insane piece of gear for my Herda. 3 into crit damage and 1 into speed. Like, I take that every day. But there are some times where you get like what looks to be a perfect piece of equipment and it is just absolute dog shit because the game just doesn't like this. This should be insane. It's got crit rate and crit damage. It should be insane. I have 2 in crit rate, 0 in crit damage. This item is useless. Like, literally just dog shit. Because I got bad on the RNG. Even though I got the piece correct. So you can really tell when somebody really likes a character because they've really, really grinded out their gear sets to maximize it. Like, my Jade is kind of hyper optimized in a very specific way that most people won't really appreciate too well. This Jade is specifically meant to work with Fushuan, because Fushuan gives 12% crit rate. So my Jade, she boosts her crit rate by 18% by doing something. I forget what. I'll be honest. I forget how she does it, but she does. So when my Jade is paired with Fei Zhao, or however you say it, what's her name? Yeah, Fushuan. When I pair Jade with Fushuan, she actually reaches exactly 100% crit chance. Like, on the fucking nose, she reaches 100% crit chance. So while my relics aren't perfect, they are highly optimized with some really good stats across the board, in my opinion. Except for this. This is trash. Like, this is completely useless. It's just 1 crit rate. That's all that's doing for me is 1 crit rate. Meanwhile, this is 3 crit damage and 1 attack. Like, that's an insane... This is almost a perfect helmet. This is almost a perfect pair of gloves. It's almost a perfect chest piece. Oh, it's kind of good chest piece. And these are good boots. But, you know, you really got to grind. So the idea is that you're hitting 100% crit rate as best you can. You can, I would say you can reliably get to 80%. But it's really just how lucky you get with your relics. And then you want to dump as many points as you can into speed, depending on the character. And some characters, it depends on the team, really, but some characters really want a high crit damage. Other times, like, you're just getting a billion crit damage from, like, a billion different sources, and your base crit damage doesn't matter. Because, like Amy said, it's going to go into, like, 500% out of nowhere, and you're like, how the fuck did that get to 500%? And nobody can really explain how it got to 500% because this game has, like, encyclopedias worth of text. Like, okay, here's the fun part. I'll go into Jade. Actually, they did a pretty good job on Jade. Where, like, this is the brief description, and if I want the expanded thing, it's not too much longer. It's like 33% longer. But that's just her passive. If you want to hear about her skill, it does this, but it also does all of that. That's too much text for a single ability. I'm sorry. It's too much text. And then everybody has these passives. And then everybody has their ultimates, which can be brief or not brief. Like, there's way too much text on these characters. And, like, if anybody can tell me what the Herda does, If anybody can tell me what the herd of talent does, like word for word, without looking at the stream, type out the herd of talent. You are a special person. But ain't no one in the world able to actually fully understand what this herded passive does at all times. It's just way too much text. So, yeah, not really crit fishing in game, but you are crit fishing out of game because you have to get the relics, and the relics are super annoying to get. Anyways, do I have a single pull? Oh, we have enough for one single pull. You guys ready to pull Yao Guan? I'm streaming, so we're gonna get the streamer luck, right? That's how this works. I think that's how this works. Okay, that's not how it works. We got 3 Starlight Cone. But we did our one pull. I'm actually trying to get this character. We are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. We're at like 34 pulls right now, and we're on guarantee because the last one we got was Blade. So we'll probably end up getting Yao Guan. That's the hope at least. But you know, I've seen Heresy somebody port Space Marine 2 character model into Arknight's infield. That sounds terrifying. Let me catch up on chat and then I'm gonna head out. I know someone who's a very big Blade fan. Here you have maybe, yep, already read that one. Bolt is very good, but not for anything in HSR. In Genshin, there was this Eula character that builds 5% crit rate and 400% crit damage. We called it Reset Impact. Oh, God. Sounds awful. Those are about on target if you're using Sunday with her. Or I guess RMC. RMC could get you to 100% too. You sounds like Genshin. Yeah, relics are literally the worst. My Akron has... Wow, your Akron sounds insane. I think your Akron blows mine out of the water. I mean, to be fair, like this 68%, mine does hit 100% crit rate in game. So I'm not hurting on crit chance. You're way ahead of me on the crit damage. I did invest a lot more into speed. And you have a lot, like yours hits way harder than mine, that's for damn sure. But then again, mine's yeah, I like Acheron. But also I like Jade. So oh, that's where my 18% crit chance comes from, Jade. Anyways. Acheron is 100% crit with her E1 with that setup. And then Bronya E2 gets her to 134 speed. Because she has unique complicated buff for every different Chrysalis. Ugh. Hopefully Sag. Herda's talent generates a stack for every AoE attack that hits an enemy that concentrate on the main enemy. Each stack up to 42 times. Increases her damage for the enhanced skill. And additionally provides some energy for Herda to use her ult more. It's too complicated. The level of dignity the Smurfs deserves. Yeah, I don't use easy mode because at E6, everything she does is ult damage to... Those are characters and names that I do not know, and I definitely cannot read them. I feel like I have to read a word like 5 times before I can even begin to pronounce it. Like, Amy, it took me how many streams to realize that your username was 2 separate names? I thought it was like one long word. But no, it's 2 words, which makes way more sense. But it took me how many? Oh, those are set names. Yeah, I never would have remembered that. But okay, it's been 4.5 hours. I want to thank you guys for joining me on the Variety Day journey. We played Space Marine 2, Darktide, and Star Rail. So a really nice, diverse mix of gacha game and 40k games. So those are fun. I got to show off that I'm actually good at one game that I play at least after having some really rough time in Space Marine. I mean, we didn't lose a game of Space Marine, but my performance wasn't as high as I would want it to be. But Dark Time really showed off that, you know, we actually know how to play at least one other game besides Path to Nowhere. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. Thanks you guys for joining me. Join the Discord if you haven't. Check out the YouTube. There's guides for all the most recent Sinners, and there's gonna be a Tide of Ashes guide tomorrow, so that I read the mechanics so that you guys don't have to. But you know, do it however you want to. I'm not telling you how to play the game, and I'm not your dad. Nothing like that. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. But hang out with you guys. It was a good one. I didn't expect the stream to last for too long, but here we are 4.5 hours later, so it's been fun. You guys are a blast. And I'll catch you next time. Peace.